Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll know the secrets of the law, the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live.
Connected to channel Fix at 42.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we
Goaku says.
Thanks.
Translated from German.
uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll
Fix It says. Starting stuff in the wrong order today, D.
welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge
Fixerbot says.
T minus 3 minutes.
on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
The Freak says.
Let's go.
Goaku says.
They should play this song before every Olympics event.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something.
Fix It says. Winrot Pom Pom.
There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll know the secrets of the law, the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey.
Fixerbot says.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
just realized we never tested the war dump to compare it, right? Let's delete a few things here. Yeah, so I just made some highlights here. So I will be uploading these to YouTube. It's kind of the plan. YouTube kind of broke my first plan by not working as it should.
Ivan says,
Hi.
Hi, fix it.
Welcome back, Ivan. So, let's see. Oh, right, this one popped up too. Let's see, what else do I have? Right, so I sent this 2 days ago. I'm going to start looking for jobs. I was thinking maybe I should fix my LinkedIn on stream. But I'm thinking more like, let's do other stuff first. So what do I have here? Right. Okay, so I have Hack the Box on too. So maybe this one should be not on. Gar's event from yesterday. I should continue that one, but I can't stream Hack the Box, not retired machines, so not now. And then we had the LinkedIn, so I don't have a million windows open. Alright, and these are just my streams and highlights. Trying to organize stuff here. So, yes, we don't really need... We need our notes. And I'm going to kind of close down the stuff I had up there. Which was the same Hack the Box box. So let's go for this one again, right? I'm thinking since they might reset the password or whatever, you know? Oh, do you want to do something else? What do you want to do? We can start with this one. Let's log in. Oh, well, this one will have those things up too, right? Yeah, so I'm kind of logged into that website there, probably. So. Yeah, let's exit this.
The Freak says,
We want some hacked box machines.
You want Hack the Box? Yeah, but I can't. I don't pay, so I can only do the ones that are active, and you're not allowed to stream them. Sorry, I'll have to pay for it. I'll have to afford to pay for it. But we can. Let's just close this whole thing down. And this thing. Oh, so it's not saved. Whatever. Okay, let's... It's not like you didn't have time to see it anyway. I was just testing stuff. Very nice name here, Pie.pie.
Did you finish Bandit?
No, because it was like broken, so we couldn't get further. But we could continue on it anyway. I'll just close down like a million tabs here, or maybe I'll not keep them up anyway. Oh, this is a new one. So since Bandit was broken, I think it was the 16th that was broken, so we hopped to Nadas instead, which is a web one. So yesterday 2 days ago we installed a PHP web server on my local machine, my Windows machine, so we can test stuff. Right. Sorry, Mohammed Bahi, that I did not start the TTS for, let's see here, TTS for YouTube. But I told you yesterday I don't have Instagram. You can't send me messages where I can't see them. I told you. But let's start the TTS for... So today I had OBS running and I had the TTS running. So I kind of thought like, well, I have everything running. But I didn't. The TTS was not started because I had stopped it. And other things. So I had to click the start button. And also now I noticed the TTS for YouTube is not on. Kind of unorganized here today. And sweaty. So sweaty today. And it's moist. You know, I can see blue sky, the sun is shining, and there's lots of clouds too. So I can see dots of blue sky, but the sun is shining. So it's, you know, the kind of odd weather. And it's 29 inside. It's not that much, but still. So yeah, let's look at the bandit one here first. I need to see that you see, so I know what you see. There. Yeah, you're looking at the wrong page. So here, number 16. What we got back when we sent the password here was keys update. If we send something else, we get wrong, please enter the current password. So we kind of know that this is okay, but it's supposed to actually print a key here for us to log in. So it's broken. And I've tried 3 days in a row. I'm not going to try today too. We'll have to look at it a bit later and see if it's... Maybe I should even mention to them. I'm assuming we can do that somehow. So I did look at, as I wrote there. My god, why did I hop away? I checked several write-ups to confirm that this is how you're supposed to get it. It just didn't work. So... just doing something else instead here. Yeah, so we can't do a Hack the Box, unfortunately. Because then I would have to pay a lot of money. Let's see if I can clean out a few things here. Yeah, right, so what we are doing... Yeah, so we're actually working on this box here, Daily Bugle, too. We were doing that, and I need to do that. So we couldn't continue this one, which is in the path I'm currently doing on Try Hack Me, but it's since these are time limited and on the internet, and the passwords will be reset, so I will have to redo them if I don't, you know, if I...
The offensive pen testing?
Yeah, offensive pen testing. That's the path. So I want to finish this one before the passwords are reset. I think it's kind of smart to do it. What do you think? And actually, I learned a lot yesterday. I haven't done PHP in a lot of years, so it was nice to remember, you know, things. And let's open up the code too. So number 12, the one before, was this one. So the PHP code for this one. Yeah, this is the file.
I never did not pass. I only finished 34 of Bandit.
Okay. Yeah, so this one is very interesting actually, because as you can see, we get a printout of the code. Let's see. All right, the 11 was the actual one that was more complex. We're on the wrong one. We need to be here to be able to see the markdown. So we got this first with the XR. And then we had to... these were the requests. And then we had this censored key here in the XR. So I read all of this and I installed a PHP server so that we could run stuff, you know? So we can run this function. And I just made some notes on stream trying to make sure everybody knew what I was talking about. And then this was what I was looking at here, the PHP code. So I have the output here too. But what I didn't run was the vardump one instead of the printr. But what was interesting in the next one, number 12, is that I got reminded of this. Plus, this is plus equals in any other language but PHP, right? And also you concatenate the strings with dot. It's kind of funny why they do that, but they do it, so let's just do it. We'll have to live with it. And then we had this funny thing in the actual HTML code. There have a bit of PHP here generating a random name for a JPEG too. Yeah, so this is fun. It is fun to... Oh, we need to go back to Obsidian so we can read it a bit nicer. So this was yesterday's. Well, I think we finished 11 too yesterday. But I've also been thinking about, we have this car that's not finished. We need to do some soldering. This is not finished, right? It's almost finished though. Almost finished. So we need to finish this thing too. But maybe we should finish Nada's first. But maybe it's not like we have to do it every day. We can look at
Hardware hacking or what?
that's just soldering something together, a tiny kit, understanding the electronics, doing some electronics. So it's not really hacking as that, but also PHP is not hacking, but you learn stuff, you know? So I didn't plan to do soldering stuff today. Yeah, so we could, if we want to, we could just take a break from Nadas today and we could continue with Daily Bugle. You can see the URL up here. But I don't have any clue on what to do. I need to learn stuff there too. It's actually THM hard, which is kind of funny when it's in a path for learning, but we'll finish it, of course. It's kind of slow going though for me. What I need to find now, we uploaded a file actually, I think, because I remember it only because I did the highlight before stream of that stream. But I just jumped from the start to the end and cut the bit out, so I didn't look at it all. Yeah. So these are, of course, nothing is... First of all, we need to start burp, and then we also need the VPN. But what do you think? Do you want to do track me over Nadas? Is that the thing to do? So unfortunately, we can't do that. Well, we need to finish it. I don't remember anything. That's the problem because I've been doing these other things.
I am ready to watch anything.
Yeah, sure. Because you're the one who said you wanted to do the hyperbox. Yeah, so I think that I will actually like not to make it not just me trying to learn about the actual web thingy, you know. I think we'll continue with Nadas now, and we'll see how if some of them are very quick and some of them I need to research more. So we'll see how far we get, and maybe we'll switch a bit later, depending on how long I'll stream today. So so this is what we have. And this is on the web, so I'm a bit more careful what I want to do with it, you know. So this is an actual over the internet. There's no VPN. There's nothing. It's just this. So we haven't even taken a screenshot of this one. Let's see if my screenshot tool is awake. It is. So let's take a screenshot of this. And just paste it in the notes. I'm sorry, the window is open because it's kind of warm, so... And let's look at its source code, which will be censored. Burp isn't up. Let's start it. I'll close it down because there's the hexabot stuff in there. That was from Gar's event. We did a hexabox thingy. So that's why it is on Discord. So then we can do it together, even though it's you're not allowed to stream it, you know. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't even have a close life down to. So we have everything. I don't think we will need that though. Yeah. Now we can open it. Alright, of course. Natus 13, and I'm going to copy the password we got yesterday from number 12. But I told you, I don't know why YouTube is not red. We had problems the other day too. But I don't have an Instagram. I can't reply to Instagram. I can't accept your request on Instagram because I don't have Instagram, okay? So let's try again and start it. It didn't seem to have started. Speaker about that is. So now we'll see. But you have to stop talking about Instagram because that's like the social media I don't have. So if a lot of people want me to, I can of course add it, right? Let's just copy this. It's kind of tiny, and assuming doesn't help much here. So it's not as pretty anyway. This is prettier. Although it is only highlighting on the actual PHP bits, which
All NutHouse is just PHP?
I don't know yet, you know. Don't know. The first ones were not PHP, at least, so. Okay, random string generation, the same function that we had last time. Same function as last time. Yeah, so I'm thinking... last time we uploaded a PHP simple web shell. which I was kind of like, do I dare to do this? Upload file time now. The file is not. Yeah, so it checks EXIF image type this time too, not just the size. So I already have finished reverse shells for that, but I don't have simple web shells, I think. We can fix that. We can make that. Oh my god.
Maham Bahi says you will never
sweaty.
accept my invitation, eh?
So Instagram, I don't have Instagram, so I can't accept your invitation on Instagram. Sorry, I don't have it. Sorry. But I told you can join the Discord, you can send messages on lots of other things like YouTube and Twitch and Twitter, you know, there's lots of other ways. The Discord is a way to talk to me when I'm not streaming. Just join the Discord. I sent the link yesterday, I think.
Translated from Chinese.
So let's continue reading. Upload file, TP name, default. It's kind of the same as last time. And then we have the same here. So last time it was enough that we just changed this in the request manually to get it to start. So we'll have to do a little bit more today, since we also have the EXIF image type. Let's look into this PHP function. So determine the type of an image. Reads the first bytes of an image and checks its signature. Yeah, and this is kind of easy to bypass in PHP because it has the tags and only reads within the tags.
Maham Bahi says on any communication site I can talk to you.
Yeah, and Discord is the one. I promise you, if you send a message on Twitter, I might see it 2 weeks later. Because I don't even know if I've ever sent a message to anyone. I've just like replied to some things and sent it, like 1 or 2 things myself in there. So it's not really where I'm a lot either. I know that I should check more from views there, but yeah. And there's also my LinkedIn here, of course, that I'm going to update. Let's see. Right, so we know what it does. It just checks the first bytes of an image, it checks its signature. So, yeah. We can close it, or although we can keep it up because we don't have anything else there useful. Well, let's hop over to Kali and see what I have prepared already and what I need to make, because then we need this actually. So let's go to my shells directory, and this is a good thing to have, so it's a good thing to do, you know. So these ones with the names like this, we also have the limitation here of it being less than 1,000 characters, and the one we used last time was this one. So I'm thinking, let's make a copy of web shell. To well, let's call it the same thing, but add like .jpg, .php, right? And then we will not know the file. Oh, right, because I had several now. And then we just add, how many characters is it? I have this in my notes, that's why I like taking notes, you know? So, files. Could it be in the file bit? Well, let's minimize that one. Yeah, I should probably be here. Do I have like format? What is this?
Magic numbers.
Yeah.
Mahan Bahi says I don't understand English very much, so I write under the computer screen for translation.
Okay, so if you hop over to Twitch, it will automatically translate what you type to English. So I would suggest that. Let's give you the link to. I'll just open it myself here. So. So here is a link where you can watch the same stream. If you have an account, of course, on Twitch, it will
Fixit42 live
translate
says
your message to English.
https://www.twitch.tv/fixit42.
If I were to type a message in Swedish, hey, it will translate that to English.
Fixit says, hi, translated from Danish.
Yeah, and you think it's Danish, it's the same, you know. We're close by. So, if you were to type in something else, then as long as Google understands the language, it will translate automatically. So let's see. So we have the magic numbers up here. So I don't have these in my head.
The Freak says,
Welcome.
translated from Arabic.
Is it correct? Otherwise you'll have to complain to Google. Yeah. So we have 4 characters. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Before the PHP. And then we just save it. I think it's hex edit. What? No? So now I get... What? Isn't it like hex something? Okay. History... Rep... Hex. Okay, that's why. But it's... Nah. I'll have to Google. Kali hex. Editor. So I think that you usually just do hex edit. Hex editor. Okay, so I had to type the full hex editor. That's why. Okay. That's kind of a long name, right? And web J. Yeah, right. I remember these colors. So now we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 31, 32, 33, 34. And we need to make these instead being these FFD8, FFDB, because that's how it recognizes the JPEG. So, FFD8, FFDB. Okay, now FFDB. And then we have, well, this will be first a new line, of course, there. And we can also see here the text. That's the next character is the new line, and then we have the angle. If you look here at the end of the screen. No, I'm in the way, sorry. So here's the
Can you do file webshell.jpg.php?
Yeah, we'll do that when we've saved it. Exit and save. And just, this is the name. And then, actually, let's move that camera back. I think that's nicer. And then we'll go File. Oh my god. How many times? That's the third time. So now it thinks it's it's text. Okay. That's odd. So, I did the right one, right? Hex editor. So this one will be ASCII PHP. But this one, it said this. ISO 8859. I'm actually going to look at it again with the hex editor now and confirm FFD8 FFDB. Yeah. So it is what I have in my notes. Oh, sorry. There's actually, you know, I kinda messed it up here at the end. I didn't notice that this one was wrong too. So thank you. FFD8 FFDB. So now we can exit and save. And now file should give us the correct result of this file, which is JPEG image data. So now we should be able to first let's just upload the file. Or rather make the request to upload the file, because it will deny it, right? So last time I didn't find it, so let's just click instead, or rather type instead of clicking. And then we have web shell, right? This one. And since it doesn't check the file name, it just changes the file name to JPEG. So when we send this, it will say that it can only accept image files. But if we now look, so this also, it still says that it's been uploaded. Yeah, because it... Oh, well, this is funny. Anyway, what we need to do is to change the name to... Right, so I guess it was accepted. This is just the normal information. And this is that it accepted the file as a JPEG. But it put it with a JPEG name, which is not okay, because it won't execute the PHP. So let's hop over to our PHP history and look at... Oh my goodness. What happened there? Oh, so it didn't delete the history. Oh, I have the other one up still. Okay. Sorry. I thought I closed burp down. This is the actual one. Which is an empty history, because we can't have two at once, of course. Oh well. So, we have our request here. It's the post of the image. And we're going to send it to repeater. And since we already have the correct information here, this is the file. and we can just change the name. Where is the name? Here. This is what it will get. The name it will get when it's done. Just change this to PHP. So this should kind of be it. And we have the URL here because it's random, you know. Just making sure you can see the right screen. So let's copy this one. So I don't know if you would call this being only PHP, right? It's not really PHP we're playing with now. It's like a lot of different things. So it's not like a PHP course. Okay. Undefined command, line 3. Okay, so there's something else. Do you know what the problem is?
Mahan
We just have
Bahi
to add
says
the
I will send you a
CMD.
Facebook message, yes or no.
Yeah, I think I made a Facebook one, but I don't really look there very often. I might go into Facebook every other week or so. But you're welcome to send one. But as I said, I really recommend Discord. I'll send the link to YouTube for Discord again. I know I did yesterday. So there's the link for
Fixit42 live
Discord.
says
You just click it and then you can send messages to me.
https://discord.gg/zgu29gqh.
Yeah, so I'm like, what was I doing? I was going to... Yeah, so for some reason, I'm always unsure what characters I'm... It's... Yeah, so I'm typing in YouTube chat now instead of here. So, what we did on number 12 there... No. If we do this, we can see that no? Yeah, here we have the full path thingy. So let's actually click this one, and then I'm going to change this. We don't need to enter the password. Let's paste the file name. Oh, sorry, I got the Discord one. I'll just copy this one again. And we paste that one instead. And we do 13. And the file now is 14. Because we want the next password. So we have the password for number 14 twice here. Now. There. And let's put it in make a new file. And let's call it 14. And put the password. And then I want to make notes of number 13. What we did. We made a web shell. With the magic numbers for JPG. And uploaded it. The file was, of course, renamed to .jpg. Well, was the of course bit, so we changed the request in Burp. And I will add our final request here. Let's do HTTP. And let's upload here. And copy this thing. And paste it here. Yeah, I'm kind of not sure if I shift paste, will this be not necessary to have to do this thing all the time? Because it's kind of annoying, right? It makes the double new lines. Right, we have the correct number of empty lines, except for here. Yeah, because in this it didn't add them. And there's not supposed to be one there. Yeah, there actually is one. So, we then got the path to our file and sent the cat command, and we'll take a screenshot of this. So we're taking all of it there. And we just paste it. Oh my god, sometimes it's this copy paste problem I have. It's definitely kind of funny because it even affects ShareX. So it's not me missing Ctrl+C, you know, because this was ShareX not being able to copy. Very, very odd problem. You can see I'm copying an area here. I have to just click something first because we had a message there. I'm more careful that I don't pass over the line to the other screen. So now
My ham Bahi says bye. You didn't help me.
Okay, I sent you the link for the Discord and I sent you the link for Twitch. So, okay, bye-bye if you don't want to join either of them. And you're welcome to talk to me there from YouTube too, I told you yesterday. So, let's put clear text on here, not just the image. So then we're at 14 and we have the password for it. So I'm thinking we might need this kind of thing again, so I'm keeping it up. We can close this. Oh, that one can still be there too. Yeah, we'll have to continue the Web Security Academy too. Oh. So. So 14 then. And we have natives 14. And I think I have it copied, but just copy it again.
Maham Bahi says help me or not?
I can help you if I can. You just tell me what you want help with. You haven't done that. So, I don't have Instagram. If you think I read some message or something you sent, I didn't, because I don't have it, you know? So we're going to screenshot this one here from the start, so we have it. How it looks. So now I have username password. The first one, I was like, what? We don't have any username password fields. What am I supposed to do? We don't have any fields or anything. Yeah, we're getting the source from this.
I gotta go to
too.
Miami and make me sick.
Everybody is not as knowledgeable as grown up, you know? We're all where we are. I want to help everybody. So just be patient. Show the viewer the adult, right?
But it's simple, I don't have Instagram.
Yeah, I know. But he's not sending ads or anything, right? There are those people
Maham
too.
Bahi says, why don't you go to Deir al-Kar?
Ma, I don't understand. Let's look at the code here now. Let's actually add some space here. So it checks for username exists and MySQLi connect. Censored. So since I don't know the MySQL connect, MySQLi connect. Was it a local function? There was nothing more, right? Yeah, so just making sure before we Google it. So trying to reuse the same window instead of getting a million of them. Kind of funny command, right? If MySQLi exception mode is not enabled and the connection fails, then MySQLi connect returns false instead of an object. Okay. This was not a lot of information. Okay, so an alias of the construct. So let's look at that one instead. Okay, several names for the same thing. Open a connection to the MySQL server. Yeah. We could have guessed. So it wants string hostname, username, password, which we could have guessed, right? So yeah. So I'm just looking at, yeah, this is a connect, and they're all the same. I'm assuming they're just aliases, not exactly the same though. And there could be more arguments. Based on the default PV option. Well, we're supposed to put something there anyway. Sorry. And then we don't have to look this up, right? But I still want to, because I haven't seen this before. At least in 15 years. So Select the default database to be used when performing queries against the database connection. Right. So first the previous one. And what database? Oh, sorry. Select star from users where username request username and password request password. So we even see the query here. If array key access debug get executing query. Okay. So if we send the long debug, we will get the query too. This is nice learning here. MySQL num rows. So I'm sorry if someone is bored by this, but since I haven't used these in a long time, I want to have them. Want to look at them. Get the number of rows in the result set. They are obvious, I know, but still. And then here's where the query is used with the link we made up here. And only if rows are returned. We get the password. So anything returned will give us. Okay. Well, yeah, so of course we could have just tried the basic SQLi and see what happens, but it's nice when we have this. See on the other side, look at the other side, see what's actually happening in the background. You usually don't have that, right? So it's very nice to do it. And then they close the link to the database. Sorry. No, I wanted to switch screens. Yeah, but I think I like this NADAS, that we really look at the code, and that's the whole thing. How we're not just supposed to do it as fast as possible. We're supposed to look at what actually is happening in the background. I like it a lot. So I think it's the perfect thing to do here. Then we might just let's read the select star from users where username, and then we have they include a double quote here and a double quote at the end, and then we have the actual end of the strings, and in between we have the PHP version of plus for strings here. String concatenation, and then we have the simple username from the request there. And also we have to look at the get one to see all of the things, because it's there, then we should use it and look at it. So we'll just type something, and I'm split. Should we just try and get it at once, or should we actually it needs to return something too, right? So let's start with just sending it, right? And I'm assuming that the debug one won't work when we post it, when it's get, right? So this is what it looked like. Username, password, login. And let's see, down here we have the form. We just have username, password, and then we have the form ends. And we have the link for the view source that we're currently looking at. With the actual password and the database password censored. That's the only thing. Censored. So we don't need the database password, fortunately. Wouldn't be very nice. Right, let's also look at the notes for SQLi. Right? So, let's go down. SQL. And, oh my goodness. So, we needed to return something, not just to be like, yeah, so I will learn things, definitely. So I have so many things here. I don't think this is the one. Maybe. Yeah, so I continue to add on this one. We could just, of course, do the basic. But I'm kind of thinking we need a union one, but we could just run the normal one. We don't even have to, like, type it, right? So let's say there's probably an admin user, and let's say that, or root maybe, or 1 equals 1 dash dash dash. And let's see. That worked, but we want to play more with this. So, but we could probably just copy it first. So let's make another screenshot. So if I had done that at the start without looking at the code, then we wouldn't learn the same number of things, right? So let's open both. So first, trying the basic. Since I read the characters there, you know. Or 1 equals 1 dash dash dash. And got the password. But now we're going to look at it in Verb. Because we want all the information and knowledge we can get from here, right? So what is the difference when we send it as not a post? So we can change it here to type, right? Let's see. There are so many lines and it's not get in there. So if we were to send this and let's at first let's put debug. Let's hop over to the code. let's see, it said if key exists, debug. So it could have any value. So this is another opportunity to test stuff, right? So if we just do debug and will this work and give us the debug information, or do we have to set a value to this for it to actually exist? I don't know. Let's try it. That's what we're doing this for. So we got the debug information without giving it a value. So let's add this to the notes. Since we can see in the code that if we send a GET request with a what are they called? Key, with a key called debug, we get the query back. Let's test that. Since it's not just my notes in burp, we right click the request after sending it to repeater and select, I'm just clicking change request method. Change request method. So yeah, 2 lines after. We then add debug and before the password. Let's not cut the full thing, but let's just do the body. Body part of the response. So yeah, is there anything else we can play with this one? We could try, since it's on the internet, I don't want to mess with it too much still. So maybe not do any union stuff with this. But I think it's kind of secure, and it's nice to see that too, how it looks like when it's actually secure. But I'm kind of assuming that in this database, and using this password that's in this code, we can only see this bit of the database. So I think it's we're done with number 14. So let's do 15. Not 154 yet. So let's copy the password. Right, so Browser time. Already copied it. Nina's 15. Password. And now we have check existence username. Yeah, I love these. They're so nice. Sorry for being excited, but I like it. It's so nice to, you know, and I like my new way of taking the screenshots. It's so much quicker. I used to just take a screenshot of everything and use my image editor to cut the right bit. And this is so much quicker, though it doesn't work every time. But the thing I do, I select something here, and then I go over to this screen, because the program, if I F4 in the VM, it won't start this, of course. There. So still nothing. So this is interesting. Just when I'm saying, oh, I love this program, then it stops working. Yeah, so it actually worked when I took one here now. Meaning we need to delete this image, because we don't want to have lots of images in our Git repository that we don't want there. And when we reload the page, we can see that the image doesn't exist anymore. That's good. So again, F4, we can select stuff here, going to the other screen, selecting this. So I don't think I can switch screens between, even though I'm doing it with my phone. It's still things happening in the computer. So I'll just do it without showing you, and then it will work. So let's look at the source code for this one. Yeah, I had to click twice because why did I do SH? We need PHP. So I mostly do SH, so that's why. It's kind of funny that all of them have this space before the HTML. Not that I care, but people, oh look! They even tell us the structure of the users table. Huh. So, I'm kinda assuming it was time for the union stuff. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I thought about doing it in the last one. If the key username exists, connect to the SQL database.
Tinted says hi.
Hi. Let's see, where are you? I'm looking at my chat. Oh, there you are. Welcome to YouTube. So, right, let's see. I'm thinking maybe I should have this text bigger. Is it okay? I think so. I think it's kind of like maybe a bit too tiny. So I haven't actually changed the settings since I swapped to this one. Or rather, I used this one before I split my repos, which is kind of some time ago. Let's do hotkeys.
Tinted says, what app is this?
This is Obsidian. It's a very great tool for taking notes. And you can just paste an image in there and it will make a file for you. So that's also nice. So I'm using it right now together with ShareX, so I can just cut an image here or just copy anything and then I paste it in Obsidian and it'll make a file of it. So it's very nice. In the right place in the notes. Yeah, so we're going to like Zoom maybe? Yeah, kinda thought these were not set. Let's check for size too. Not Zoom. So let's do like Control plus and Control minus. And there. So now we can just make the whole thing a bit bigger here. So it's easier to see the code on stream, right? So yeah, so we now know that the table user says username and password, and they're both 64 characters. And the code says if the username exists in the request, we connect to the SQLi. Well, it's called SQLi Connect. We connect to the SQL database here. Localhost with the username and password, and connect to the database native 15. So it's a different database than the last one. So they all have their own database. And the query that is sent here is select star from user where username is. And this is to check if the username exists or not. So if array key exists, debug. The debug one that we had in the last one exists here too. We can send a GET request to get the actual query sent. And this will also work to give us a password as it did last time. So res equals, so we get a result here this time from the query. We don't just accept anything. Yeah, it checks actually the num rows too of res. So it's actually the same thing, only the last one had this thing in, or rather this thing in here. So this was another step of security here, if res. That's odd. Anyway, if the number of rows is more than 0, it says this user exists, and yeah, and otherwise it says the user doesn't exist. And also, if res doesn't exist, I guess, or if it's false, or whatever it does if in PHP. I don't know if this would be null from this query ever. I don't know. We can check. Then it says error in the query. So let's check here. So I'll stop typing PHP because when it stopped working, we'll add PHP to my search. Performs a query on the database. What does it return? That's what I'm curious to know now. So the results. It must return the result, of course. or a bool, which is probably false then. So I'm just searching for false. Yeah, returns false on failure. That's why we can use it like that. Because I would kind of assume otherwise it would return null if it didn't time anything. And that would be kind of funny to do it like that. So, that's logical. Nice. So if we get a reply from the query, then it was an actual query. But it might not return any rows still. So we have 3 different ways it can end up. Then we close the connection to the database, and else we put the form. We only put the form if the username does not exist in the request. So, username. This is also nice to know about PHP, that we end the PHP here after the else, and then they have a tiny PHP bit here with only the end parenthesis of the else. It's nice. And it's only the form in here, which only has username in this time, because it's checking for existence of the username. Right? So what we need to do is different, because I don't see any in this one. We don't have, here is the actual password, right? So I'm assuming it will be in the database this time. So if we look at the last one, it checks here, successful login, the password is, right? Now we have to dig in the database to find it, the password. Right? I like this. So, we can see the source here for new people. That's how we got this censored version of the code, PHP code for the page. And this is what's nice with this, that we can just see behind. Maybe we usually just see this and we just type something and it works, right? So now we know we can't just bypass this and get what we want, right? So we could do the one we did last time. It won't give us, it will say that the user exists. It won't say that, it won't give us the password for the next one. So if we do this again, to make sure I'm not like, well, it will tell us this user exists, but we don't get anything that is useful from this, right? So we can say that, let's say username admin, right? And check existence, and it doesn't exist. And we could find that user, maybe the user nadas15 exists. It doesn't exist. It doesn't matter, because we need to do a union question here to get information from the database, right? Do we want to do it here, or do we want to send with burp? That's the question. Maybe we want to do it here and test. I do like burp though. And we can see the full requests and things. And it's not such an empty page to look at. But it's tinier text, right? So, but let's go back here and look at, this is the post we sent. Also, by sending there, we can't send the GET request to see the query. So here's our test to send this. Let's actually do well, we can do whichever one. So let's send this one to Peter, and let's hop into here. And if you now just change this to a GET request, and we can just type whatever we want up here. But we're going to add, before the username, we do an @ and we do debug. Right? If we send this now, we will get the full query here too. And we can render it and have it pretty. So, executing query. Select star from users where username equals Natus. So, this user doesn't exist. And that's good to know. If we want to do a union, we want to have a false there. So, let's go to my notes. We already have SQLi up, and I have union a bit down here. So we already know that there are two. So we need to do union select something comma something, right? Because there are two tables. So after Natus, let's do. I'm just thinking let's have the code up here, because we can actually see the code here. And we have these kinda. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a good opportunity to test. But I think I already did. No, I didn't. Let's test it. So what if I do this instead, right? Instead of the double one. Or 1 equals 1. Then we get a user who doesn't exist. And if we just change this now to this, we get this user exists. So the details matter here. Which character we're using matters. Right? This is good to know. So when we're going to send our request here, we want to end this with the double one, right? And also, we can type it in here. Right? So instead of this, we're going to do union. Union. Select. Let's do 1, 2 first, right? Error in query. And this is when we want to see it. What the actual query is. And also there's a special care thing. And that's why I wanted to send it like this. Because I don't know them in my head. Barb can do it. But it's nice to have a request here, right? It's %22. I should learn that. So we know that for next time. So, if we convert this one now to change the request method, change it to get, and I'm lazy. Copy. I'm just pasting it here. So now we will see what the actual query was too. Right. Right, we didn't have a username. Let's put a non-existing one. Natus, was it 14? And then we have union plus select plus, and we can see here what this is. I don't remember what I typed. Uh, 1,2. So this is the 2C is comma, right? But after this, I'm thinking, since we're not commenting the rest of it, we need to do something afterwards. So let's actually add the comment there at the end, and I can check for my previous one. Here we have the comments commenting. Yeah. So this is just +1 = 1. Yeah. So minus plus minus instead of the. So let's add minus plus minus here. And plus is just space. So if we send this now, we get this user exists. Right? So let's see what we actually typed. Let's do admin here and click this.
Panda Tongue says,
And it says this
Good
user
morning.
exists. Good morning, Panda. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day. It's looking as it will be raining here again. No sun anymore, rather only clouds. Or it's not like it's dark outside, but still. Yeah. This is great learning. I like this native thing, right? And we can even add a debug to see the query here. So I don't like this bit.
The temperature on my car dash yesterday was 75 C. It was miserable outside.
Oh. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. I usually have, I think I've had up to 60 degrees on the roof outside, and it's not even black. But some places just, they're warmer than others, like cars. Yeah. And the plastic on the car like that, yeah. I think actually my hubby's old car, the steering wheel on the top of it, it started to go all gooey. It couldn't handle the heat. And this is in Sweden. It's not in like a very warm place.
Oh geez.
Yeah. And that's a Ford, so it's not like some kind of odd brand car or something. Yeah. Well, let's continue. Yeah, so I'm thinking we can get the query back, but we only have a true false, like a boolean here. Either the user exists or it doesn't. So it says that the user exists, whatever odd thing I would type here, like A1, D2, you know, it will give us the user exists, whatever I type for the user. But if I were to add %2C, this is fun. 3. So I'm adding (3) here to the query. This should make it false. We get an error in query even. Yeah. So it won't return anything. I don't know if we can return. We should be able to return more things, right? Is there a way to make this return more? There's no output in text. We only have the 3 results the user exists, the user doesn't exist, and error in query. So we have this here. This is the 3 alternatives we can get from the query. There's no text output from this at all. So, though they were helpful, they told us, oh my, username and password here. They showed us what the table is. So, I'm thinking there's only one username, and we need to get the password for it. And I'm kind of thinking that the username will be Nada's next number. So let's just try that with the web page. So Nada's 15, which is this one, it doesn't exist, right? But if we do Nada's 16, oh, that's nice.
Maham Bahi says we posted a video of hacking phones.
Okay. That's funny. So, I guessed right about the user existing. So we know the username, right? So we need to get the password. And these passwords, they're very random. Am I pathetic to think of SQL map now? No, we will have to... I was thinking of making a Python script for this. Maybe it's time. Because burp is burp, and burp is slow and delayed on purpose because they want us to pay. Maybe there's a module. Panda, maybe you know. Maybe someone else. Is there one of the burp module thingies? Extensions? For let's search. Is it the store, right? Can I search? So I want so SQLi, and so that's not a lot. So it's just the names. So if I just do SQL. Now I'm thinking that the way to go is to make a Python script, right? So we can do exactly what we want. It will take all the stream though. Since I'm thinking building from nothing. So, since I know how these passwords have been in the past, they all look like this, right? So if there's no way to actually output it, then we'd have to test all characters. So we have upper, lower, and numbers, right? Oh, well, the first one was native 0. To get us started, we got the first password. So let's make a bit of notes first, so we just make sure what we know. We get the table. We get the user table structure. Well, not that we really wasn't guessing this already, right? As with 14, we can add debug to see the query. But we don't get any text back. Only Boolean. Feedback. Assuming the user and password for the next Nadas 16 is in the table, and we're supposed to find this. I tested if Nadas 16 exists with the web page, and it does. Well, let's make it an actual sentence. Not that I need these sentences. I've been thinking about making this Python script to test for this kind of Boolean thing, you know? Because it's... we know the number of characters. I'm sure we can ask Burp to do it. And I'm sure it will take hours. Because anything takes... so I think it's several seconds between each attempt, right? It's so slow, it's annoying. It's supposed to be annoying, I guess. We could of course try something else. We could do SQL map, but that's cheating.
Maham Bahi says video about hacking the Wi-Fi network and Bluetooth phone number.
Okay. Good. You can always send me a link on Discord. Or welcome to. If you want to share your video. You can send a link here too in chat if you want to. It's okay. As long as it's actually what you said it is, it's okay. So, let's see. And of course nothing illegal, just ethical hacking here, right? Yeah. Since Burp is crazy slow, I think it's time to make a Python script for this. So, let's add a... so, How come I started mistyping that? So, here we have this was just my test to no, let's keep it. So I'm showing that this is so let's shift paste now. Yeah, it's the same. I knew it. I knew it. I have to do this. Well, it's not that horrible. So it failed again. That's so annoying. Do we have several things? No, it's not that that's a problem. This time it worked, right? Unfortunately, this is bright light mode. I don't like having this kind of white thing in my notes. So, I added a third column to make a bad one. So, let's show the good one too. Okay, I was going to backspace, not make a new line. There. So, there.
Vinjermayas1 says, just failed my analog electronics circuits exam : questions were so tough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it horrible? I'll just try and fix this problem I'm having. Sometimes my paste doesn't work, or my setting. Screenshot. No, it worked. So, so do you have to retake it then? Study more? So sorry. So tough. You studied a lot, right? Yeah, an analog. You had maths then, I'm assuming. A lot of curves and...
Yeah, in September.
Do you have like, what do you call them in English? Derivates and whatever stuff. Yeah. Lots of maths, is that it? So I took a university electronics course, but I had no reason to do the test. I guess I could have, but then I would have to do a lot of math to study the math. So since they're free in Sweden, we can just, I did all the labs and all the fun stuff. And I got a lot of free components from the teacher. We talked a lot about photography and stuff too. And yeah, he gave me like so many components. Yeah. So this one gives this user access, and added a third column. We get the error inquiry, and we have the code up here. So we get that this fails, is false, when we have one column too much. So that would, to me, sound more like not a result. But I guess it's an error, because it's not like this user does not exist in the table. It is the wrong number of columns. Fix your query. So I have drinking too much water. I'll be 2 seconds. Yes, I can still hear the birds. Right, tell me if the noise is too much from the street, since I have the window open.
It was more of a practical use. Schmidt's flip-flop with the switching thresholds to calculate, differential amplifier, the one that took me by surprise, Ickley's Jordan monostable, also some resistor noises, calculating parameters of the switch and impulse oscillator circuit.
Okay. Yeah. Practical use. Yeah, but still mass, right? And calculating resistor noise. Resistor noise. I have to reread your message. Yeah, so now, didn't you get like test exams to do?
Yeah, thermal noise,
that's
4KTR.
Okay, thermal. Oh, complicated stuff. I guess you need to know all of that. If you're really going to go deep into it. I'm on the playing with things level. Yeah, but if you're aiming for working with constructing circuits and things. Yeah. So, but didn't you get test exams? Like you had, like, this is last year's exam, this is the year before this, so you can practice with these and see if you know all the things. That's usually what I've gotten on exams, like, so you know what you need to study, how much you need to study. Yeah, right. So let's go back to the SQL injection one, and let's just let's test something we know is true, right?
I've studied past exams, but none of the questions repeated.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what kind of question? More like that. So we can't get anything back like this. I'm just looking for a table name. No, table name, yeah. So we can't get any information. So I have Boolean here too. This is more interesting. So we have the database name, we have the table name. So this is what I'm thinking. Yeah. So let's just add the bit with the from here. So also we could add a semicolon, of course. Since we know the table name, we can just test this to make sure that it works. I think it does, you know? And also let's get rid of the... I don't think it's pretty at all. Maybe I should have screenshotted this. Or just cut a couple of text. I might even change that in my notes. Yeah. So let's just paste this here so we have it somewhere, and I'm going to copy this bit and this ID content here. Let's actually copy this and put it here. So this is where we want it to scroll, and then let's copy this. And let's get rid of this bright light horribleness. So this is better, right? And I'll delete the image. So if we go back to the previous one, we have error inquiry instead. Can't copy. Something is wrong with my copy. Just generally. And it's on that level where even the program has problems. So when I Control-C, I'm sure I Control-C'd. I might have right-clicked and selected copy. It doesn't copy it anyway. And this ShareX that I use for the cutting, it also doesn't always. I select an area, so I kind of know, that it's done, but then it still doesn't. Alright, so there's actually a BR in there too. Let's remove the code. So this one doesn't have it? Okay. Yeah, let's actually make this just obvious not being my text. So there. No bright light. Let's just delete the images too. Because I don't want them in my GitHub. So. So now we have seen it, you can see the BR. It's so funny when it shows and when it doesn't. Right. Oh my. Yeah, so I had to recopy the from the notes. So it was still selected in the other tab. So we'll just copy it again. Let's post it put it where it's supposed to be here. So it's supposed to be a space here, which means a plus. And then the whole thing is supposed to go after the plus there, but let's first yeah, I did even take it. So also these shortcuts doesn't work all the time. URL encode key characters. Yeah, let's put it after this plus here. And let's send it. So now we have a query select star from users where username union select 1 2 from information schema tables where tables schema. This is wrong, you know. So we get this user doesn't exist. So it's a correct query, but it's still a false. So when I broke it by adding a third table, that's when we give an error. But first, let's test. True. False with the table name. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to update this information here. So we know that let's just check my note here. What was right? So I think this is the SQL3 is the database. So I should know this, right? Let's scroll up. Yeah, so I don't see why I would do that at all. But I don't want to use group and cat, of course. Information schema columns. Right, so this doesn't work, but it's still yeah, so table schema should be the table name. Which is users, right? And why? Nah, I'm not pleased with this. Let's go back. This is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so this one has a lot of different ones. Here we have the table name. Table schema. I don't like the word schema. It's kinda annoying. Tables keep my tables. This is the one I was taking, right? Let's assume that this is the database name. Nadas 15, and the table name. Yes, we want it to be equals, not like here. Can I do this? Yeah, it could. Sometimes it works. URL encoded. And then we have user. Yeah. Right, so I have a percent character error, which we shouldn't have. I had to click. So I should have edited it before. So let's undo. Here. Let's go back to this and actually edit it before, right? So that's stupid to do manual work when you can do. So I'm thinking it was users, right? Let's look at the notes. So yeah, the table name is users. And it's not like, it's just equals. Now we can have the spaces there. I don't know why I have the spaces, it just makes it more unreadable when you convert it, right? So if I control view this, yeah. And then we put it after the plus that I had prepared. There. And then we run this one. We get a user does not exist. So there's an error in here. Oh my god, it still says SQLite, which is nice. There was an error. We did get the user does not exist. Alright? Because it's in the where. It's not in the from. So that's nice and logical. We didn't get any results, but we were not like asking for bad things. Error things. So Nadas 15. We also have a good false test here now. So this user exists. So this is what I typed above that I would test. First test, true false. So this is true. And I'm grabbing the so this user exists. Let's make it more spacey there. And then let's do false. So what table name should we think of? Good. It's just random letters. Really. So now I'm more aiming again at building tools and knowledge than actually solving this. Okay? So we could definitely do it with Burp. It would just take a million years probably. If they haven't had a much easier password, but I'm assuming that it's the same format, right? Might not be. Right, so we're going to copy the it's starting to get long, and this one has no HTTP. That's why I add that, to get the colors. But this doesn't really have anything. It could give it color, it's just text. So I just skip it. So now the question is, how would I make a Python script that would give us this information? And how would we show the output in a way that is useful to us? Because we would need to see the output being true or false. Of course, we will search for this user doesn't exist and does exist, right? So, the output difference true. Well, I do prefer lowercase, and false is so. What we do next is to check for the first letter. Let's make a query for the password. Yeah, and now I can only use my own brain, I guess, to know if it's true or false, because we won't know until we have a full password. We can test 4 letters. Let's add first letter, right? Because we will, with these, we will see, and we can use Burp for this. So we need to make this first. So let's see if I have one that I can combine with this. User from username, and here we have password. Because I have saved useful things here, you know? So this is what we'll build on. And ours starts. Okay. there, so it was just my hubby calling. Lightning strikes. Oh. Lightning strikes have been detected nearby. Oh, that won't happen today. There, yeah. So, let's continue. So, the current query, to just copy the whole thing here again. What we have is this. No, that's not what we have. So it failed to copy again. This kind of worries me. Let's try again. Yeah, now we got it. So this is just my random but not existing user. And then we have union select 1, 2 from yeah, so now we can do users here. So users, we know it's users. Let's actually make it nicer. I don't like the capitalization. Where well, username. So I'm just using verbs. URL decode. So union select from users where username. I'm kinda sure of that, right? Let's look. Username and password. That's why we got this, so we don't have to check too much. Username equals Nadas 16 and password like. And the first thing to do is to do percent only. Okay, that's annoying. I wanted to replace it. And then we have this one, of course. So this, let's just look at this one too. Union select 1, 2 from users where username. I forgot the equals. This is why I double check it, you know? So I didn't do anything stupid. And password alike. And now equals. Right? And since this will fit anything, this is like star. Should be true. Then after this we will add letters. So let's do like 1. Then test with characters. 1 character. And this we can do with burp, this test. But let's confirm this one first. can you do like more advanced tests? What is, like make your own column in the table. So this is going to be converted now. So let's just put it here. What is this URL encoded? And let's just, oh my god. Sometimes I don't switch where I'm actually yeah, so all of it from here to, we started with the full thing here. This should give us a true. User does exist. Yes. So putting it in the notes. Maybe we should have several files for this. But it's not much more. But they're kind of long. Why did it hop like that? I don't know. There. I'm going to undo. Yeah, for something went oddly here. Now it looks... Did it look like that before? I don't think so. No. There. So... the response for this. So, which is true. True. And then let's do just a random thing that's supposed to be false. Let's try a random string. That should be false. We don't have to put all of this in there, right? Let's actually cut away from this one too. Right, we don't need to have them all the full request. Better. So, let's do the next test, which is just setting the password to be not just like %25, which is %, funnily. Just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, if this is the password, then I'm fainting, So let's just cut the start. And we don't even need all of this here, right? Right, of course, here we actually have the query in clear text, which is nice. So I'm changing my mind. So this is useful to see that this is not the password, or something starting with it is not the password. Then we're going to try and look for more things that are true. And the length of them will be the same except for the different length of this, so it should be possible to do it kind of easily. Let's minimize this to one character here. Let's do A, and then we send this to intruder instead. And I guess we could do this way. We'll see how slow it is. I'll probably go crazy. So if we look at payloads here, let's first mark the character. So we have the A here. This is our character that will get different values. So we adding the paragraph characters there, or whatever you want to call them. Someone said it's not paragraph, it's something else. I don't know. So this is a character substitution. Oh. No, that's not it. What is Frobber? Let's just see. Simple list, runtime file, custom iterator. I'm more into custom iterator. No, there are more. So let's actually read what this is first. This payload type operates on the string input and modifies the value of each character position in turn. Yeah, so I'm just going for one character. So it's a simple list. Only the what's in the list is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And then we have so I just added them in the keyboard order. And this would be so much prettier with Python. We'll do the Python thing too. So yeah. So we should have all the characters here. I'm thinking that all the passwords so far, they've had uppercase, lowercase numbers, right? All of them looks like this. That's how the passwords look. Let's just check. Yeah, so we have the first two ones. We have the full request. The first true and false, and then we have short ones. That's nice. Like it. I like it because I need it. So, is it supposed to be 62 characters? How many letters has the English alphabet? Well, I did all the characters on the keyboard without the Swedish ones. So, let's assume it's correct. You'll encode these characters. Yeah, well, we don't need it. We have this. Yeah, I'm thinking we just click start. And we learn that it's actually very, very...
Fixerbot says.
New follower Neospring. Less than 3.
Neospring. Welcome here. So we're actually going to look at the response here. And we want to find this thing, or maybe we want to find this. So then we can go through them all. And we can see here the number 1 match. So if one of them doesn't have the 1 match, it is the correct one. So the first character seems to be H. So to confirm this, let's see if there's any way. Yeah, so this one is much shorter than the others, meaning we don't have to check them all and search. We can just look at the length. And this seems to be case insensitive, which is kind of annoying, right? Seriously. So anyone has any tips on this? Okay. MySQL case sensitive query. I saw someone doing like there. I think like is better. How do you force like to be case sensitive? This is important. We can't have a password and test all the versions, you know? Like binary. Okay. So we'll have to repeat it. We got a problem. Like is not case sensitive. We need to add binary. So I'm doing it in capital letters, so I won't actually use that. So let's just by this one. And let's add binary here. So like plus binary. Oh my god, caps is on since me typing. Oh, that's funny. No, I can't. Yeah, because it's caps on the VM. Right. So, we're doing this. Yes, gubben, jag kommer om 2 sekunder. My kid woke up. So, we're doing this in intruder to find the first character. Oh my god. Intruder. Typing too fast. HTTP. Yeah. And then we can see the character here. Sniper mode with a list of all of 0 to 9, A to whatever, C and A to Z. I'm assuming we could make some kind of filter there too, but now we didn't. So, this is updated with having binary here too. So let's start it again. Yeah, I know you're still slow. And so the arrow up is not the right sort of direction. We'll see. Lowercase h. Doo-doo. So we don't need to finish it. So let's just add this. This kind of says it all. First letter is a lowercase h. Letter. Typing too fast again. There. Rather typing faster than I can. So let's do it again with the H first to confirm, and we'll see if I'll check on my kid while it's running. Yeah, so he woke up now at 16 and he was sleeping on his chair. So almost every day this week he's been sleeping in his bed and better hours. Let's check the responses here. So, did it finish? Did I, like... Okay, so we have this user exists here. It just didn't, like, scroll or something. So, the next is capital P. So I'm thinking we'll do one while I'm making breakfast too. So we're just adding I think it's P, and starting it again, and I'll do mixing drinking yogurt. Yeah, so I'm not thinking we'll continue to do this for all of them. Also, we can see it here already, right? So this is what I was clicking. So we see it is okay there. But we'll do one more because I need to be. That's a good reason. Right? So let's see. Let's just confirm it. But we have this user exists. What I'm thinking is, I started making one like manually with my own knowledge and using my own old scripts. But now I'm thinking we need it now, right? We need it now. We don't need it tomorrow. We need it now. So let's make a new file here called, we're on 15, so let's do 15.py. And we're going to use ChatGPT and see if it can handle it. But I want to also look at, I started doing something, I think. So many files. Yeah, so there are so many files. So let's, yeah, I had requests in my, let's just right click this and see. No, that's one. No. Well, nothing there really. Let's just make a fresh one. So I'm opening a new tab now. So that instead. And I'm thinking this. This is the last reply we have. So let's paste it into ChatGPT. And I'm just adding a few dashes so we can add the actual request first. Lowercase j. Yeah. So first copy it before I add it. So I switched so quickly on my phone. I don't realize I did it. So I was thinking like I didn't do it right. So we have this problem with the lines here too. I don't think it will notice even. So, but it might. We don't want it to put extra lines in there. Because we had extra lines, right? It might like emulate our input output. So I've used burp intruder to get the first letters in the password. We need, I don't have to tell it all the plan, you know, to make this into a Python script. Instead, since intruder is slow, intruder has a delay. Well then, make a Python script, and then we can tell it more if it doesn't do it the right way. Right? To create a Python script, to put first letters. Well, it's not first letters really first, but yeah. I was thinking of telling it to use requests, but I'm thinking let's leave it open. Yeah, so it uses this. I was thinking how I would add this, but of course this is a good way to do it actually. I've actually seen this in another thing. ASCII letters digits. Oh, so there are finished. This is what I wouldn't have known myself. That there's string has strings with these. Thought it would have been hard to make them. Just plussing all the characters together. Yeah, so it guessed what I was doing. Yeah, so sometimes I'm positively surprised. And this is not an airplane. That's thunder. So while through file car files, I'll probably modify this. For car in characters, test password car, and %. Yeah, so we're adding to the password. Yeah, let's see. This user exists. Yeah, so it got that from there. That's why I sent it. The response to. Found car true. So it's getting better. It's getting better. If not found car. Set up. The script uses. Well, we don't need to read because I already read the script. What it doesn't do. We can tell it to add add a test for if we have, instead of doing it myself, I can ask you to do it. Have found the full password using instead of like and if we
A pervert says, "What are you looking for?"
Find it all. So I'm doing a challenge called NADAS or OverTheWire. It's a learning tool, you can say. So we were finding one letter at a time very slowly using verb suite here. But I thought that I will make my own. I have to click again because it wasn't active with VM. So I will make my own tool that's quicker in Python. And then I thought, well, why not let ChatGPT make it for us? And that's what we're doing. So it just went through one letter. I wanted to do it until the password is finished. That's what I was going to do. So instead of like, and if I didn't find it, and if it didn't, and if the password was not finished, look again for the next letter, and so on. So let's see if it makes a function now, right? Or how it does it. It could also be recursive. Maybe recursive is best. Yeah, so it got all of this from our. And the funny thing is that this it would have base64 decoded to get the password and the username. So it got it all from the request we were sending. Here is the string that it has decoded. Let's see. So it didn't do it before. Yes, it did then too. It's from here, from what I sent it. Yeah. So why would it use both? Well, I'll read it when it's finished. Let's see if it added what it added. So we still have those variables. It uses that still, but now it added a check password complete and payload. Oh, that's kind of cute. Can I scroll this? I have to do this. And the password. Oh my god, I have to scroll it back this way. Okay, we'll copy this and we will look at it in the editor instead, and then we can do the last changes manually. And it might also have broken the script by adding this functionality. Let's see. Right. Yeah, it didn't actually need to do an extra one. So let's see, check password complete. So it made a new one, of course, because it's a different string. Password equals to password parents. response request get. Return. This is nice. This is nicely done, actually. But it also isn't totally clear. I would make a constant with this in it. Oh my god. Yeah, so I will modify this later, but we can try it now. Will it actually work with its default? That's interesting. So, first of all, let's... Oh yeah, it has a third option, not sorting. Can you hear the rain? It's raining lots now. Yes, love? So, my kid, I'll get over that. So let's just add K. And let's run it while I go and check on him. I just wanted to talk about the cool rain. So, let's see. Can you hear the thunder? Let's see if I disable my filters, audio filters. So we have Y. I just keep checking these. Let's just do one more. Because I'm listening to the rain. What I had was my desk fan and that one, but it's actually not that now. I think I'll keep those on. Then I can turn the fan on if I want to. So... What? There. So, let's see. What did I call it? Just kidding. Yeah. Yeah. So, this was the test. It didn't work. Let's give it another chance, okay? Oh, sorry. Let's give it another chance. Can it fix its own error? Because I don't know exactly how to fix it. If I would have, I could have did it once. Yeah. Oh my. Oh, the whole thing again. Well, as long as it doesn't add more errors, right? Next time we'll tell it. We will select 1, 2 from your net to 16 and oh my, it's really bad. The old one. Well, let's see if it can fix it itself, right? So it's so it doesn't know that it made the code just 2 seconds before, which I think is a bit funny, right? So let's see. Now this is actually a string. Welcome to. It's not a new line here. It's the same line. It's right, you see, you recognize the characters. Let's compare the speed of this to burp. So I started making a more general one. So I will look. So I just started, just getting requests started, starting to add the code bits I need. So So it's been testing now by confirming, as I told it to, is this the full password? And when it wasn't, it added a letter, and then when it found the full password, it gives us the full password here. So we have the password for the next level. And I keep doing the wrong thing. So let's go back to the notes. We run we got a few letters this way. Then it was time for Python. Instead, because I said Python double take all stream, right? Instead of spending all stream of making a general script for this kind of thing manually, we asked ChatGPT to make one, giving it the request from intruder and a correct response. We also asked it to, and then I will just paste because I don't want to type it again, but I do have the password here that I want to put in a new file before we lose it, and I have to copy it again because that's annoying. I thought it would take much time, but there. Let's first of all get the question. Here. Asks you to add a test for if we found the full password. So, well, after just failing once, the script. Well, of course, we read the script before running it and everything. The script 15.py, which is right here. And then, of course, the output. And this one we want shell. And since I have this up, also we need to update the file. Yeah. So I will merge this later with my own script I started on. And make functions that are reusable and things. And put like the success strings as variables instead of just if string in response text, and having this in several places because it's the same here too, the same thing. So, but let's copy this one again. Yeah, we can close mousepad and this one is after. You're slow. But you're slow, but you're very useful for our stuff. So let's do 16. Need a 16. And one thing that's nice with this too is that I get to confirm that I actually know some things, you know? And that's always nice. And practice. Definitely. Most important is practice. So, for security reasons, we now filter even more on certain characters. Find words containing search. And, of course, we'll look at the censored source code first, alright? Yeah, this is so fun. Why would I want to play another game? I don't get that. This is more fun. So this is PHP. Let's remove that first space. So form. Find words containing. So we have input name needle, type submit, name submit, value search. So it's just called needle again. So we had one of these a long time ago. I think it's before we solved the source, maybe? I don't know. So we're back to just a general check. Oh, yeah, so this is similar to a previous one. I'm assuming that they kind of like sort them in difficulty order, what they think is reasonable. And don't just do all of the similar ones at once. So if can we search in the latest one? I'm just curious. Searching folder. Yeah, but what I want to search for is needle. Needle. Yeah, so 9 and 10 also had it. So 9 and 10. So if we open 9 and 10, they will have this kind of thing. Here. So this one we just did this. And this one I just removed the semicolon. I remember it was kind of like, okay, why? And the reason, of course, because this is running grep. We can do several files on grep. So it's okay. We just get the file we were interested in up here, and then we get the dictionary txt sets. So now it's more difficult. They've added difficulty to it. Now we can't use slash. Okay. I'm thinking from the characters we're actually using here. And thus it's only slash. Was this in there too? Yeah. So we have problems. So it checks for all of these characters. Slash, backslash, square parenthesis, semicolon, pipe, and the tiny little dot thing. And both of these. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So let's just remind ourselves here. What's the syntax of grep? Grep. Syntax we can do. Yeah, right. So that's I'm assuming we're going to have to use something special that has to do with the I. Yeah, so we can't use slashes. Or backslashes. No, I just wanted to go back. So I'm starting to go a bit tired. It's kind of like end of the workdays. Let's see. Maybe we'll just do something else. Let's do grep I only here. So we get the normal grep. Okay. Ignore case distinctions in patterns and input data. So that characters that differ only in case match each other. Yeah. I don't see how we could use that. Oh, let's close that. First, let's just start. So send something to it, right? It's so tiny and still. So the key is not nothing, and the key does not match any of this. And only then it will use it. So first of all, we need to make it find a pattern that is everything. So why did I close that page? We need it. Well, we can make a new one here. A grep, pattern, matching, everything, not including. So I'm thinking to just ask it for the solution would be too bad, you know. But to ask it so first of all, I need to know fragment, because I see something in this. I see that all these characters might not actually be in the string. Some of them might be escaping other characters in the string, right? So we need to check it first. So let's go frag match. We need to check it out. This is what actually the function uses. So we need to know exactly how it works. Yeah, of course, the pattern. How does the pattern work? Yeah, so we can see that it has these characters at the start of and the end here. If this flag is passed, okay, it's not. So what I want to read is the above symbol will output. So might just the normal one work? That would be too stupid. Of course we would anyway. So I want format of the pattern. Tell me more about the format of the pattern. Pattern to search for as a string. Yeah, but you have some special characters in here. Explain. So this is looking for PHP. I after the delimiter pattern that indicates a case insensitive search. So ours are not really normal characters, but what I learned from this is that, as I kind of saw there, that these are the only characters, meaning the normal slash is not in there. But does anything of this also mean something special? I don't know yet. So the only character of these that I use now is the meaning we just need to something else to be nothing. So I need to know more about how PHP works here. Or rather, it is what characters I can use with grep. So my question here is still relevant, only I have fewer characters to include in my thing. You can use a negated character clause in a regular expression in grep. You can achieve this by using the P, Perl compatible regular expression, and O, only matching part of the line. Let's make sure everything. Yeah, so it misunderstood. No. I can't use do not match everything to match everything, and can't use since these measures are not allowed. So let's give it the let's give it the if, and you will understand. But it still doesn't get it. So this is when you just delete the thing you have and start a new one, because it's stuck. So but this is a bit too much, because but I can't get it to understand. What ways are there to use grep that show everything? For example, grep file name. Using cat, yeah. I cannot use these characters characters. Yeah, right, so we could just... No, we can't because we have limited. So I was thinking of doing other stuff, so we still can't do. I cannot use these characters. In the grep command. Dot. Yeah, I was thinking of dot. Yeah. Using a pattern that matches the start of each line. Okay, so let's test stuff, right? Right, I'm in the editor. No, you're not. So what we want is the path to the next file, which should be 17. So 17. So I don't think we can trust it in this case. Let's test. Yeah. Right. And this is really the best thing, the best way to get info on graph. Right. Sorry. So just doing the help. So we can do several file names, and that's what we're using. We have a file name here that needs to be there, and we have grep I, which is always there. So this bit is what we want to add. But we can't use a special character, so we can't even do this. Since we can try stuff, right? So the character, it's kind of likely that the character 1 is in there. It's kind of likely, but it's not certain. That is too much. Let's just try anything. Like, what if I do like something like this? Feels like I want to do something, so let's do just A, and we get an output. just make sure that it works so far, right? So everything with A in the original file. Yeah, so if we do A and this, and we're on 16, so we're supposed to look for 17, right? Might it be that the slashes are included anyway? So, what if we search for this character in here? It should fail, right? But now we got a message. Input contains an illegal characters. So if we search for yeah, just this. It's not an illegal character, it's just not in the file. This character, it's okay. So what was backslash? Nothing. So this. Illegal character. And then we do double illegal character. Yeah, so all of the characters in this list. Oh my god, just on the one. No, I know what I was doing here. So we have checked that slash and backslash doesn't get the message. We could try pipe and ampersand first. So if we do this, we should get illegal character, right? And if we do pipe, we should get illegal character. So, but if we do dot, we get a list, meaning everything. So the dot exists as a wildcard here. And if we do up, so I was feeling that it didn't work. The reason wasn't that this was special characters, you know. So many tests now. So this one. This path should be correct. Enable the charge. I'll just send it for the phone. So it feels like that was not the problem. The problem is this path. And I'm kind of sure this is what I had. Come on, phone. I want to just click a button there. So this is what we used for this one. And we can't use these characters. But this should still work. The syntax. I mean, this is a path to the file. We just change the name of it. And this is 10, it has file 11. And this is 9, we use file 10. And here I use semicolon to just end it there. So we only got the output for the file. In this one we got the output for this file and the next file. And this is fine to get this kind of output. And we have a way, we can just do a dot, right? So why didn't that work? And also I tested a few numbers, and one of the numbers that should exist, if you compare to all of the other, so all of the other passwords here, they all have like letters and numbers. They don't all have numbers, but you know, I think they all do actually. 14752 yeah, so they have a lot of things. So even if we couldn't get it on like some wild card, we should still be able to get the password. So what if we do this too? We don't get anything, it's just empty. This one doesn't have a space. That would be kind of break it, because the pass would be together. So I'm just copying it for the space. And to click to paste. These things are annoying to read. So I'm just checking again. What did I send to it actually? Oh, how did I end up at 11? That wasn't me. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I just checked through all the passwords, that's why. So what was the one we started with? 10. And this one doesn't have a space after it. And let's see here. Yeah, there's a space after the key. And I'm sure we have it now too, because it's needed, so we don't need to worry about that. So I can delete the space I added there, just me being, you know. So 16. I'll have to read the thing again. But dot works. We get the full list here. It's kind of long. Lots of words in this dictionary. It feels like there's something else that's different. So when we don't get a reply, it is running grep. But sometimes we don't get anything back. Did we look up the pass-through function? Because this one is kind of similar, but we have just a few more characters added. Let's see, we have added, the only characters added are these. And we are only using, so if we replace quotation marks with a dot, this should be fixed. We shouldn't have any problems. I already removed my semicolon. I just added it there. Well, you know, to limit the output to the actual one. So I really hope this will work. So if I do just nothing here in the search, we get nothing as output. We don't get an error message. It's trying to grep for space, I guess. So I was going to test grep. So let's make 2 files. So let's go to OverTheWire. Let's see what I put in here. Right, so let's nano text 1 my secret password, just to put some of all of the character types in there, right? And all of the others, I think they're doubled, but whatever. Let's make another one called this is a list of words and with some cars there. So if we now grab I space text 1, well, that was interesting. If we now do, we get the contents, and if we do text 1, text 2, we get this. And this is what I got the other last one. And if we now do a dot here instead, we get the same list. And this is what I'm assuming I will get, right? And if I were to add a semicolon here now, I would only grep the first one. So this is what we're trying to do. It works here in mine. And apparently it is definitely normal for it not to output anything on space. Though the previous time, oh right, because now it didn't use it. So if we do it with one file name, it hangs because it's whatever. I don't know how grep works in that case. Oh, why? So normal output, our attempted solution. Let's try it also with the other character here. And let's see what other ones did we find out. Right, we can also do V Q, and it prints everything that does not have it. But I think the problem here was that this one had home, curly, yeah, it's curly, OTW made us. so it couldn't do this. And it prints everything without a Q. No. And I took a letter I don't think I used, right? Let's try the V one. So V. We can do Q. V. Q. This is interesting. There are definitely words on the list. It doesn't contain Q, right? Dash is not in the list of illegal characters. So if I would do like anything like this, it would say illegal character. So I'm kind of sure. Let's look back at how it works. So I started with doing the half of graph. V, what does it actually mean? Invert the match. Select non-matching lines, and it doesn't do that. So it can't do V. For some reason, it can't do V. Though our Kali can do it. I'm very curious what Q is. So C, count, prints a selected number of selected lines per file. Let's just do any other option. C. Can't do any options. If I just do A, we get all the hits on A, you know? So we should be able to type the count of many A's. So if we do A here, okay. Oh, C. How stupid am I? Yeah, so no 0 words had Q in it. That's why I use it for V. So if we now do instead of A, we have 1 word there and 3 there. Right? So if we ignore the first, the first grep I, and that this path is actually different, and just copy this bit and run the same thing but without an extra path. So let's add the extra path there. I'll just have to get it. I don't want to type the full name. I don't remember it even. So Made is 17. Who wants a password for the next one? So now we just want to know if the letter A are in any of these files. So, this is so annoying. No bad characters in this. No bad characters in this. But no output. So, I'm starting to look up here. Let's delete this. So it's kind of funny. I would assume this would give us a correct response when you look at the source code for it. Dot is not forbidden, and it worked with double D's. Let's just check stuff. So we're 4 hours in. So I'm thinking that... Alright, I close the chat. So, comparing to this one, we just put a dot here instead, and it should work the same. It does when I test it. We got the dot from here, and this worked too on my machine. This worked too on my machine. And this we can't do, because I asked for characters that we can't, or ways, so now it's doing the repeat thing again. That's activity, normal crazy behavior, right? Repeating everything twice. Oh. Yeah, so let's see what other people use, because now I'm curious if it's broken again. Or if I'm so stupid. So 16. Oh right, this is actual thing. Oh, so why did I click that? Because it was. Yeah, so this is 16. Let's do 16 instead. Someone wrote something here. Okay, that was funny. So they tried base 64. Oh. Okay, okay. So let's look at someone else's. So they've done something totally different. So I don't want to scroll too far down. If I can, I just want a hint. So this is just our... So if you pay close attention to the frag match, yeah. So, because I realized that these were just surrounding characters, surrounding the pattern. Boolean or since you cannot process singular double characters, also prevents using character encoding tricks. A64 Unicode translation. Although the backtick character is filtered as alternative format. Okay, so this with the backtick, I don't know how it works. Yeah, so let's look at that one. Yeah, so I think I've used this maybe, but not the backtick. So let's look. Oh, I'm starting to feel my body's like hurting. Maybe I should move a bit, but also my shoulder still hurts, and I have a headache. I should like take a walk, but it's raining and all the birds are singing again. Yeah, so I will go and get some food as a tiny break, and then we will read this, because I don't want to have anything I don't know about it, you know? I want to learn all the facts. So where is my messages? I usually have them at the top. Oh, but now I put the song there. So this is actually like dinner time. And I've just eaten once today. Really? Kind of brunch though. Yeah, I'll get something to eat. I'll be back. No, but I think it's someone you Ah, yeah. I'm guessing some sausages. So I'm waiting for some water to boil. I'm actually a bit cold. I think I will close my window. So the temperature outside now, it's 15.9. It's 26 in here though, it says. The floor was cold and stuff. So command substitution. I'm thinking there might be other interesting stuff here too. Yeah. Shell parameter expansion. Till extension. Well, let's go to the top of this page. So this is a bash reference manual. That's so cool. I'm thinking I will read all of this. The thing is, I might not. Maybe I shouldn't do it on stream. What do you think? So, so I'm guessing bits we can hop over. Or I. But I felt the lack of knowledge here with this one. Command substitution. Yeah, so I'll just go check the food again. I have to heat up bread too. So, food first. So we didn't have any butter. What did I do? There's cream on the sandwich. I'll have to go shopping. Kind of funny. It's kind of sweet bread though, so done everything. So 7 minutes. I know.
3.5.4 Command Substitution. Command substitution allows the output of a command to replace the command itself. Command substitution occurs when a command is enclosed as follows: $command or command. Bash performs the expansion by executing command in a subshell environment and replacing the command substitution with the standard output of the command, with any trailing new lines deleted. Embedded new lines are not deleted, but they may be removed during word splitting. The command substitution $cat file can be replaced by the equivalent but faster $file. When the old style backquote form of substitution is used, backslash retains its literal meaning except when followed by or backslash. The first backquote not preceded by a backslash terminates the command substitution. When using the command form, all characters between the parentheses make up the command, none are treated specially. Command substitutions may be nested. To nest when using the backquoted form, escape the inner backquotes with backslashes. If the substitution appears within double quotes, word splitting and file name expansion are not performed on the results.
So the thing I think is odd is that it should work, you know, what I did. So I'm a bit annoyed the way it doesn't work. Oh, I just noticed something. I didn't really read it as good as I thought I did. Okay, so maybe I found the difference between the old one. Let's see. Sorry. I thought I had juice. It was also out. I'm trying to buy some more food. So instead of orange juice, I got Nippon soppa. I did Google Translate the other day, but rose nip soap or something? Oh, whatever. Yes, I'm starting to get tired. That's it. I'm hoping that the food will fix it. Right, now I remember what to do. I was going to look at this and compare. So in this code, let's see. Yeah. So the difference here, what I didn't see first time I looked. So the new one actually has these. That is why it's different. You see here? So they are actually added here. That's the difference. Yeah. And this one actually doesn't have a space here? How was this one? First. So it's just in here in the between. So our problem right now is that we can't get rid of these. And I didn't realize because I didn't read it thoroughly enough. I should have. So let's see. I should have read this. I just thought it was the same as the old one. So I didn't look really stupid of me. I really would like to. Let's see if I undo. Yeah, there was a space there. It's just got deleted by mistake. So I just undid it. So this is what we had before. Then we can add anything, you know. But now we have this is.
Panda Tongue says.
Longest dinner ever. How many courses?
Yes, I actually have a timer here. The sausages are supposed to boil for 8 minutes. Or rather, I've pulled the water out of this stuff. It's so I'm going down in another minute. Oh, I can remove that. I didn't realize I had it out. Oh. So how are you, Panda?
Dick.
Translated from Dutch.
So I'm starting to get tired. It's been like I've had the window open and I've heard the birds. It's rained a lot. I haven't seen any lightning, but I've heard a lot of thunder, and my phone was like warning for lightning too. So yeah, it's time to go and check those sausages, and then I'll have my food and we can continue.
Doing all right. Just had crazy thunderstorms. Enjoying the silence at work.
You too. Oh. Yeah, so weather's kind of funny, right? Though it's not like it's uncommon to have thunderstorms in the summertime, but so let's see. By the way, can I? No, this is still not set to mic mode. So what are you doing at work, Panda? Jag ska precis äta mat. Vill du ha kokta korvar? Okej. Va? Vill du ha korvar innan pancakes? Det är för att de är klara precis.
Configuring a firewall to ship out to our other office.
Det är kokta korvar, så du vet ju det. Det är kokta korvar. Jag gör det. Jag kommer med dem så fort jag ätit. Vad säger du? Lång. Okej. Jag fixar det jättesnart. Det har lite viskar så det här. Jag fixar det. There. Configure a firewall. Okay. It sounds like relaxed work, right? So we only had 2 actual sausage buns left, so I left those for my kid, and I took some normal sandwiches to just fold. So I really need to buy some food. I ordered food from my mom yesterday and didn't order anything from me. Oh, this is good. There, I think you can hear how good they are. Yeah, so this explains everything. So I should have looked more before I googled. But I'm also glad that I didn't know it all. You know? It would feel like I've wasted time if I knew all of the things. And just confirming that I know things. So it's great that there are new things. And that this one wasn't so similar, because I was disappointed on, was it number 10? That was so similar to the one before, that it was just removing the lost character and it worked, you know? That's disappointing. Whatever the number was. Yeah, here. So. Command substitution allows the output of a command to replace the command itself. So, a very basic thing, you know, but apparently this is like the old way thing. And I didn't know about this. Old style backquote. Form of substitution. If I knew about this, I would have understood it was a hint to use this, right? Maybe nested. So So we still have the quotes around there. And so can we like use ASCII to character? So we can't use pipes, but we can use commands and commands and stuff. We can't use So how does this really work, you know? So nah, I don't really want to do that. I want to do this. So they were using R to revert. That's what we did the other day, reverse separation, and they were doing R and P. There's no P. I mean, to convert one character from hex to decimal. Now let's look more. So I'm thinking hack tricks, but if I can find it, easier, I want to discover as much without even looking there as possible. And also take the opportunity to learn while doing it. Useless. Let's do tricks. I think that I have like link of them. Probably, maybe. Whatever. So, so I'm thinking, what are we calling it? Filter, right? But, yeah, like bypassing a filter, right? Filter bypasses. Filter bypassing. So let's look at this one. Command injection filter bypass. PowerShell. Okay. It looks very similar, you know, at first. Oh. Yeah, so I'll go and get my kids' food now. I think it's the right temperature.
VR Mechatronics says. Hi?
Hi, VR. How are you? Yeah, so the bread will have to toilet, so let's see. So, bypass stuff. Oh look, touch stops processing after that. This is cool. Making the guess. And my question mark. There was something where you could do just a set number of commands, right? Then you could have tried this. So these characters are forbidden for us. So
I read about
those.
Node.js and JavaScript programming.
Okay, cool. Right, you were studying. That's good. That's what I do too, of course, but this thing. Yeah, so maybe I'm a bit too tired now. I'm kind of tired. We'll see. If food, I just ate, so maybe I'll get more energy. If I don't, I should probably take a walk or something. Transformations. Yeah, so let me have the characters I can't use up, so I don't miss anything. So we can use redirect arrows, but we can't use these. We can't use semicolon.
I want to change the functionalities of the online store.
Okay. Yeah, nice. So you have a store you want to change? Is that it? Well, let me actually read these. Rev.
I wanted to insert a Hire Me button instead of products.
Okay. Well, that should be easy, right? Doesn't even look like you would need JavaScript, right?
I wanted to put employees in the store instead of products.
Okay. Shaking like language files and stuff if it's international. You might not have to do much. Strength. Concatenation of strings using history. This will be substituted by the last command executed. Yeah, I thought so. It doesn't fit. That's annoying. Can't see full.
And do map. JS integration with pins.
Okay. So I'm trying to. So here is bypassing forbidden spaces. But I have lots of different characters to get past. One of the things I'm thinking of. Yeah, so here using X. Using hex. Yeah, so this also requires characters we can't do. So I did something with that before. Cat. So this is interesting. I can't use these. Whoa. It kind of breaks everything. So the X20 here is very interesting otherwise. But this is what I want to do. Alright. So let's start in the other end a bit. What would I want to have there, you know? So we just play with it a bit. What happens if I do backslash here? Because when it's sent, it won't be a backslash anymore, right? Oh, I still have blurry tab up. Though it is not, I don't have a VPN, so here's the submit search. What can I even, let's send it to Peter. I was thinking back and forth there which I want to do, but let's just send this one first, so we have it, you know, there. This is the normal output. And if we were to do like a backslash here instead, we still have the output here. So if we put something that we're not allowed to, like semicolon here, we get the illegal characters. It's all on the output. So I'm thinking we'll put this one here. Right. This one. Hop to it, hop to it. Auto scroll. And why is this not default? So we have no output now. The pre section there is empty. But if we add an illegal character, we have stuff there. If we instead do a, for example, we will get the list of all the words in the dictionary with a, which is kind of long. So this will it would have been nice to have like a debug output too, like the SQL one. So what if I put this here and put anything? Well, just one of them is enough for it to go crazy, right? Yeah, invalid characters. So if I do backslash it, it's also invalid character. So if you were to use the I'm just checking parentheses, normal ones. And do tests. It would go like all the words that contain test. No, because these need to be encoded. So I think no, I didn't do it. So actually it didn't work at all. That's interesting. I think we got everything. That's odd. I'm trying to increase the size of the text, but it didn't work with control. I think I want to have, if I'm changing it more to be bigger, then I want to do it like in a way that's quick to change. But maybe one size. User interface, display. Do I have really have 14? That's mega tiny, right? Yeah, but it doesn't change these. So There, we're at 16. Let's see what this looks like. What do you think? Is it better? So I don't like the font though. It's not pretty at this size. Oh, whatever. So this doesn't work, right? Let's do a space here anyway. And let's do A here instead. Well, that should be the same as doing A. Your browser sent a request? Yes? Jag håller på gubben, brödet håller på att tina här. Jag kan kolla. So I'll go check his food. Yeah, so I have a few thoughts on... I'm actually kind of tired. And maybe this is not the perfect thing to do when I'm tired. We'll see. I even have this backwards. Let's see. So, we actually got your browser sent a request. The server could not understand. And this is from changing this. So, what if we plus this? Then we get it. So it wasn't a plus there before. there was another thing. It was percent to be. So it is like, yeah, so now it actually, so with the percent to be, this is interesting. So percent to be, we get everything, isn't it? So I searched for percent to be. Yeah, it's a code for plus. So it's like double encoding. So, what could we use this now? Let's send this request again. Right, so when it's plus, it kind of makes no sense, this. Right, so we get all the results. Because this doesn't give anything. It doesn't give us a result. That's odd, right? Or rather, we can use it. That's what I'm thinking. Because, which is kind of obvious, you know, but what if we do something before here? So, like, we put A here. Then we only have A, or do we have all? We have all. It's really like, no, we have all with A in them. Right, so if we do AB, then we have them with AB in them. Right? And if we do this instead, TE, and do just ST here. Sorry. Then we get TE, and if we replace this with a plus, control space. I'm just tired. Oh, I meant this. Let me get the one with test. So there. I'm just thinking everything really. We can also see there's a space at the start here. When we do this, we get overlist. When we add A, we don't get that clear space. And we can't do spaces, of course. So what if we plus there too? And we got the empty line. No, we didn't, right? Let's look again. So, what do we do? Halloween. I missed the key. So, if we put the plus here, then we get nothing. Unless, of course, if we do like S here. I don't like every time to click control space, but I want to use the keys. Right. And now if we use, well, anything here and do the S here too, it will get nothing, right? So nothing. And if we change this character to, my goodness, was it 2B, right? So now we get something when this is nothing. Oh no. Was this why? Was this why? We had the Boolean, the last one. But this is Boolean. I'm just a bit tired. I don't dislike it. I like that I learn things. The thing is that maybe I should do this when I'm more awake. So brain, think, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Oh, let's do another command that doesn't exist, right? Well, let's leave it at not complete. This didn't give an output. So if we do like cat etc password, because it will always exist, right? And we have to change this to plus. So this we should get no reply because there should be some output. Unless it doesn't work with a new line. So no. So it works this way. But I don't think we can get any use of this. I need to know more. What can we write here to do like a Boolean check like the last one? You're welcome to give me tips because I'm very tired. So tips are okay. I usually don't want hints, but no, it's okay because I'm very tired. I'm actually thinking of switching to C++ programming now, because then I don't have to think as much. That's a stupid thing to do, right? I think so. So, here's the command. And so far we've only been able to get like Boolean info here. I want to text, of course, if it's possible. But is there a way to test the characters like we did last time? I'm just tired. So I think I will do so let's first make some comments.
Literally everyone says.
Yeah.
$sleep plus 5 works.
Yeah, we can probably do time too, but we already have Boolean. Isn't Boolean nicer? So if this gives output, it gives no output. And if we put something here that means nothing, then this will give it output, because then it will find this word. We will say Halloweens. But we can put a time, we can sleep, I'm sure. We'll see if sleep gives a text output. This is interesting. We already know that it runs the things, you know. But it also gave no output, sleep. So we got another kind of feedback there. So can we check for the characters in a file?
Okay. Sleep 5 is only for detecting.
Yeah. So it's a slower way of detecting. But if we can like we can make a tiny bash script here, right? Since I'm so tired, let's do ChatGPT. One-liner bash.
What characters were filtered? Does echo plus id vertical bar bash work?
No, it can't do. It can do plus. Let me show you the characters. So, these are the characters that are filtered. So we can't do pipe. We can't do start. We can't stop the string. This is the problem. It's in quotes here. So the previous one, 11 or 10 or whatever it was the same thing, with some keys here, and but it was without these. So this
does preg match multiple lines? Otherwise you could probably inject a %0 a in any characters.
Yeah. We can try. Let's try it at once. You know, because I can just do... I can go to the page too. Here. So we can just do anything. This is what ends up in the key here. So, what I did before was just to do... we can just type anything here, because I've tested so many things. So I tried this before. I tried so many things, and I realized then, afterwards, that it was surrounded by these. I didn't look, and that it was different than the previous one. So I thought it was just the characters that we knew. And before this, I used this, right? To get the lost key. And before that, I used this, but then they removed this key, or character. When this worked, you only got 2 replies. But now I thought this was a problem, so I just tried this. And this of course doesn't work, you know, since, but when it's special characters it says contains illegal character. So I was like, why doesn't this work? And then I realized it's actually surrounded by these. That's why it doesn't work, because it's not just key. So maybe we should even have these in here just to, you know, realize these are here. We can't. Backslash is not forbidden. I tried putting a backslash here, it doesn't work. Like to stop this one from working. The end one. But I can't remove this one. And I thought about like adding the character for this one. But this will be converted to whatever percent character it is, of course, when it's signed. So we would have to do something that is actually bash, I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's bash. Something bash for typing those characters then.
I think your best bet is trying a new line, and then ending the quote. EA, %0A, id, echo.
Only I can't do that, you know. I can't use semicolons. Or quotes. That's the problem. But we can try like...
If pregnatch only matches the first line you can. Not sure if that's the case, but it's a very common CTF thing. Got ads now.
Okay. So I'm waiting until you're back. I'll just type it here.
Fixit says, waiting until you're back. And we'll try.
So I can't imagine it doesn't do all of it, you know? So, as this is a function that matches the whole key to this.
Literally everyone says.
Back.
It's hard to remember some people's names. Literally everyone. I have a hard time believing that this function is so bad. Okay, yeah. So this is a common thing then.
It's PHP, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, because I kind of assumed it worked. But I shouldn't have. Okay, so I put it in here, right? Let's see if this was all of the thing you had. So, %0 A. And then we have hoping it doesn't, you know, work. Okay.
No,
yeah,
the %0A is the encoded new line. It won't work in the form field.
Right. So I'll put it in the verb instead. Yeah. Well, let's make a new one. I want that one still there. That's a lot of requests. So it's this poor thing that's trying to connect to its. I I don't have that VPN. I'm just tired. I'm too slow. I should stop probably. So. And then we'll have to at least plus these or it'll go crazy, or I'll just remove them.
Just try this, %0A.
Well, we'll try stuff. You don't have to tell me everything today, you know. I'll test.
We're just looking if the prig match hits.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's illegal character. We can just remove the rest here and just have one illegal character here. And I think we'll still find it. An illegal character. Yeah, because otherwise that will be an extremely big bug in PHP. That will be fixed, right? And I don't think old PHP is a thing here, because this is on the internet. So it's not a box, it's the Snadas site. So I don't think they would have old PHP with lots of vulnerabilities in it on their site. So, but if you have any other suggestions, we can try them too. Otherwise, I have a plan here, so yeah, I have a plan. So let's undo this. There. So this is our test. So now I was going to check with let's do ChatGPT again, and let's just tell it I think I already opened it, maybe. So I'm going to ask it a question here. Bash one-liner output the first character of the file 123 if that first character is A. Okay, we'll see if it can do it. Yeah, so without fine. Yeah, so I really want to just have... Yeah, this is probably... Let's see. yeah, I tried another way that we also can't do. So, grep Q. This is interesting. So... checks if the first character is A. I can't use the characters. And then we'll put the characters in there. You are allowed to make new suggestions. I just want to look at this too. So use a combination of head and dd commands to achieve desired result. Didn't it see the restriction? But of course we could make it several lines, but What is it doing? Okay. Yeah, so if we actually can insert new lines in there, but we still only will get the output from this. So, but this is not necessary. If we could make files there, I don't think we can make files there. Maybe we can. So if let's see what it does with this. I said one liner. Maybe it's not possible with this. We'll see. Remember, this is kind of fun too. It's the amount of fun I can do when I'm this tired. Character restrictions. Well, this is too hard for it, I know, but still, it's funny to make fun of it, right? Okay, let's copy the last line.
Sekai says. Dark mode. Translated from Haitian Creole.
Yeah, I'm evil to poor ChatGPT. Yeah, so it's stuck. It's stuck. Okay.
What's cooking? Fix it. Smile, smile. Literally everyone says.
This might work if the server can contact you $cat/etc/hostname/dev/tcp/yarib/your port.
Yeah, but this is a server on the internet, you know? But we can try. How would it contact me now, even? Nah. I would like to set up something on the internet that could receive it.
You need to be able to listen on a port that the server can reach you on. So public IP required, or STH like Grok.
Yeah, so let's say I don't want to open a port and listen on that on stream and show my public IP. That's not what I will do on stream. And I don't think we're supposed to do it either. But let's continue with the path I was on.
Neo Spring says. Base 64 encode doesn't work?
I don't know a way to get output from it. I can get only Boolean output so far. So we need to find something that we can use. And the last task was Boolean SQLi, so I'm thinking that maybe they thought that we were supposed to practice on the easy stuff first, you know? So let me show you the notes. So this was the last one.
Literally everyone says.
No pipe allowed, so probably not base 64.
Neo Spring says. Boolean based home.
Yeah, so this was the last one. So I'm thinking they're building on stuff that we've already done. I'm just scrolling and not really looking at what I'm scrolling through. Yeah, so that's I was
says,
more awake.
Catch you later, ago. Fix it. Bye.
Yeah, catch you later.
Literally everyone says.
What are we hunting for? We have a known file we want to read?
Yeah, we want the password, and we know the file name, local file name on the machine. So all of these in the natives here, they have the same like instructions. Do I have them here? Maybe no, but passwords kind of look like this. And was it this one? So this is one that was previously kind of similar to this one.
Can you write somewhere? $cp/path/r/www/html/thefile.txt.
thing. It's just a web thing. We don't have any login or anything on this. It's just, this is the web. Let's look at them so to compare. So for security reason, we now filter certain characters. This is the previous one, number 10 here. And then we view source code, and then they have the source code, and they just omit results in these, usually.
No, but you might be able to copy files to the web root and read them there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We could try that, to copy the file. But we don't know what permissions we have. And we don't know the path of the web root. But we could guess. So I actually had one of them. I don't know which one though. Yeah, this is a file. So we have previously had web shells on this one. Twice, I think. One was an image. I think it actually might be there. Here, yeah, so we can just like...
Actually, this might work if you don't know the web root. $cp/path/source.txt/proc/self/cwd/output.txt. Proc self cwd is special.
Okay, please tell me about it, I don't know. So let's just try pwd, caps.
Neospring says,
so,
can you grep /etc/nothos webpass/nothos17.
So this was just an older one, an earlier one. So we know at least that we have var vvv, not us here. So this is probably the same directory structure for the other one, for the 16. Now this is an image, by the way. It's a JPEG. So that was the challenge for this one. And this is the current one. That we have a very limited number of characters you can use. But let's do the dollar parenthesis, and we can use pass. So if we cp whatever the file name was we wanted, I'm just going to copy it from somewhere, something similar. 10. I don't remember the path. Here. So that's number 11. Now we want 17. So let's copy this one to 17 varvv instead. And then we don't know if it works or not. We'll just have to look. So I'm actually copying this so I don't have to retype stuff all the time. Putting it in the notes here, so I have all the things. Okay, what do you think, guys? So this kind of looks like there was something, some kind of output for it. But it should have like grepped for it, so this is not similar at all. So odd. Let's just duplicate this one. Yeah, no such file here. No, right, I'm in 16. So I mistyped. It's supposed to be 16. So nice thing I copied it so I don't have to do it again. So I'm not surprised that it didn't work. I don't think we have that kind of permissions.
Literally everyone says.
It was a long shot. I like the path Neo Spring is on.
Question mark. Well, that's what I was starting with, you know. That's the base to try and grab that. The problem we have, let's just check what you said before. So, CWD. Like current working directory or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, so the first thing I did here was this. Because I didn't realize there were quotes around it, you know? So I tried to just say, without using these characters, search everything. Everything fits this pattern. And add the file. So we have two files. You know, grep can do several files in a row. And that's how we solved the last one. But I didn't realize it was quotes around, so it's actually this we're searching for. So this is the pattern. And that's why we started with the... So let's remove the dot, and let's add the dollar parenthesis thing. So that's why we added with this. And how can we get characters from this? Some kind of test, something boolean maybe. How can we get this out when we only have the pattern? But we can do things in here by using this. We can run commands.
Neo Spring says, can you try neo $grepa /et/nothos webpass /nothos 17?
Grep
neo $grepa /etc /nothos webpass /nothos 17.
Yeah, I can do that. And then we will have an output. So that's the way, but it's still just there's an A in there, right? But that's a good one. Good job. So first of all, I don't think there's anything like that there. But what I did before was to add stuff after. Why do you do the neo bit? The one I have is Halloween's in my tests in burp. So this, if I do a file that exists, a command that gives some kind of output, then I get like a true/false thing here.
Literally everyone says.
Could you show the source again?
Sure.
NeoSpring says. Just to see if output is Neo or none, come out Neo.
Yeah, exactly, but output won't be Neo because it will put this into grep. So that's why we have to grep for something that we know is there, and Neo is not there anyway, so it won't. I'll show you. It's easier with the one we know it exists. So this is the code.
Grep and. Translated from Swedish.
Grep. It's translating it. A does not mean and in Swedish, just so you know. Very funny. Yeah, so we'll use that thing, but with grep A. Yeah. So now you've seen the code again. Alright, so let's hop over to burp and let's just confirm by running this that when we run something with an output, we don't get an output in here. And if we run something like my example was just like this, and then we get this Halloween's because it doesn't append anything to it. Right, so this was where I was before. So if we do grep A and the path, so I have to type it again. Okay, this didn't work. Hard to type A, and we have to plus these, of course. So etc. My God, the path need us web pause. I didn't actually ever read it until now. I just copied and pasted it without reading it. That's kinda odd, right? So we send it. We get Halloween, so we don't get any output, so it's not an A in there. Let's do numbers, because they're more common. There are not as many of them, and they don't have upper and lowercase. So, oh, sorry. Oh gosh, what happened? I'm trying to undo. So, Control C makes that thingy happen. No? Let's just undo it all to there. So I tried all of the different keys, and something fixed it back. So I don't want to lose the path there. So I have to retype it. That's so annoying. So I'm not going to retype it, because I have it copied here.
Literally everyone says.
I mean, you probably just solved it. If you do hello $greppa / etc / flag, you will get hello if the flag starts with A, right?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, sorry.
NeoSpring says. That's what I was thinking.
Let's go back to 1. So, why do I get these blue things here? That's what I got before and I wanted to remove. I don't want the blue things here. It's something with the formatting. It's nothing in here. Why did I get those? Is it this key? No. Oh, whatever. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. That's the problem. So it's searching for spaces. So let's just send this again so that I know it's done. So we didn't get any output there, probably, right? So let's see if we have 2.
Literally everyone says.
3.
Yes.
4. If we do go through
1
all
and
the
2 should be in the
numbers,
flag.
Yeah, and we don't get a hit on this. Here, 5. So if you have an old solution, it's probably a new password. So we have a different result, meaning that seems to be correct.
Yeah, I got it backwards.
Okay. So 5 is there. So let's now try to start it with a 5. If this starts it with a 5, is that how it works? And if this thingy works, we'll just do intruder on it. Right, so let's run this one. So tell me about how this works, because I thought this means anything, right? This should give us a no Halloweens. Yeah, no Halloweens. So how did
Carrot
this...
means starts with.
Okay, and when you do start with nothing, it's everything.
Ads.
Okay. So I'm going to throw this to intruder. And we're going to use kind of the same thing I did last time, meaning we should probably reuse it. Because I don't want to have to type all the characters again.
I'm back. How we doing?
I just threw this to... I already had for the last one a list of the characters, in payloads here. I just put them in the keyboard order. So I just threw it here. I copied it here. I put the paragraphs around A. So it's running this. Oh. So these have 1 character length difference, do they? Oh, it's just timeout length. So we'll see if one of them have a different length. Like this one. And this one has nothing here. Meaning we got something on capital E. So what I did with the last one was to do it in Python. Meaning we can just throw this into that script too. So let's open. For this one it was SQLi, but we're just replacing and checking. So I'll do a better one that's more for everything. I guess that we can do like save as on this one, and it's a totally different thing, but it's still a Boolean thing. And it's still, I misspelled find there. This is a big grab. Very, very funny thing. Right?
Is there a known format for the flag BTW?
Yeah, but this one I check the length, so it's length. And I asked ChatGPT to make one, and then I asked it to add the check for the when it's finished, which we can't do now. Yeah, let's not do that now actually, because yeah, we can make a new one. We can make a new one because it's fun, right? But I'm still tired. So I'm opening a new ChatGPT one, and let's give it the requests, and we'll give it the successful response. Come on. This is why I don't have the Kali bar up here. That's annoying. So, actually, I might have something else there, so let's just hop back to the let's make a new script. This time, yeah, I'm thinking the length of all
You
of
can
them.
just put $a in the query and run again. The dollars are paragraphs.
Yes, I know. That's how I did it the last one. But I want
Assuming
to...
the flags aren't too long.
Yeah, so I want to do... It's kind of long. It's like 20 characters, right? So it's a bit of a mess. I did like 4 just to test it while I was running away back and forth to make food, because it's slow, you know. So I think this is quicker. This time, no check for... let's use the length. Let's check the length of the password. So, let's see. Right? Now you know why I don't want to do this manually. So, if we do these, are they the same length there? Were they before? I think they are now, at least. So, 8, 9, 10. So we have 32 characters. So we don't want to do that manually. Yeah, I think we need to do this. Yeah, they seem to be the same length. There. So...
Burp community is slow AF. You could probably do it manually using Fufokbuzz if you wanted to.
Okay, yeah, we can try all the ways. All the ways are good. I'm thinking I'll make like a manual thing that I can do it easier than this. With Python. So like full control. Password seems to be 32.
Neospring says,
Long.
yeah, or a PyScript.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing a Python script. But I made it do this script. I just told it a few things, and that it actually worked after only one bug. So that is nice. So it's getting better. First I was thinking of doing one myself, you know, and I was like, this will take the rest of stream. Do you want to wait for this? No, check for this time. Use continue until password is 32 characters. Using, and then we're going to copy and I don't trust it to not do funny stuff from there being extra lines here. So it will just put that in the code, and then we want the successful response. So we will have to tell it also here. So let's do full response. Full successful. I don't care if I... Oh well. I was going to type more. So it's doing it a bit differently. Yeah, well. No, no, no. We don't want these. Yeah. So let's see how it does the test, because I don't think it will. I didn't type all the text I wanted to before I send it by mistake. Yeah, so it actually got what I was going for. It's Halloween's not in response text. It understood it. That's impressive. Tell me that's not impressive. It understood that this is what we wanted to see or not. Yeah. Only letters and numbers as in the last one. Yeah, so now it will hopefully... So we have had so many failures today too with us, so let's see. That was one, because I didn't ask it to do it differently. And it still imports string. Yeah, but now it does letters and digits only here. So yeah, so having to split this up and do this myself would have taken more time. This is nicer, as long as it works. We had one bug last time. Let's just check the strings here, because it didn't actually do them correctly. Let's see. Here. So. So what did they call it? Oh my god. Oh. I'm like, what did I call it? Bull. No. Sorry. I was going to click that key, not the other one. So. This isn't working. So I'm giving it the chance, and then I'm going to, same time as its answer, so we will look at the script, because obviously. It seems like the script successfully brute force. Sorry. Oh. This is why it's not intelligence yet.
Haha. Translated from Tagalog.
I'm sorry, I'm easily amused here. So we add to the password one character. Let's actually test the one that it made first. Right? So it doesn't matter if it tries too many characters. But it sometimes, yeah, you have to start fresh. And I actually made this with the same one that was before. Yeah. So let's actually let's think. I was just thinking I'm tired. Okay, so we have a correct URL to 16. And why it extracts this when it has the basic authentication here, I don't know. But it does, and that's kind of impressive too. We'll just remove this bit, because we just want ASCII letters and string digits. And the password from the start is nothing. We want a length. So we want it to continue while it's less than 32. The found car, I think was used before to break it out. I don't know. Yes, okay, so if it doesn't find anything.
Literally everyone says.
Reasonable.
In Python requests you can get it to run queries through your burp, useful for debugging. Requests.get proxies equals http://127.0.0.1 to 8080.
Yeah, so I'm copying this. I'll check it out later. So I already have, that's my third notepad. The notes that I'm going to check later. So let's see. So this is reasonable to keep for char in characters, and the characters is this variable. Needle. So Halloween, grab. Password plus car. So let's just open the last one too, because this is how it wrote it here too, right? So I never use this kind of adding strings. I've never used it. I'm not comfortable with it. It's odd. I want a string and then I want not the string. So it seems like it worked last time. So start with the current password, which is nothing at the start, and the character, which is the first one in this one, the first time it runs, and this, and we have the parenthesis here, and the doggo character. So yeah, and it's also called mule. And response, request get, URL, headers, parents, auth. So it doesn't need that though. Let's see, did it do it the same way here? So it just called it different things there. Yeah, so I'm assuming that this is a format that's okay for it, or it would have complained. So I don't like this with calling stuff the same. It's a bit too shaky. Check if the response. Yeah, so if Halloween's not in response text, I'm thinking since we get all of them as hits, right? And that's also what I gave it. Didn't finish giving it, right? Because it ends up just doing A's. So this will always end up being true. Okay, so let's just remove the not. No, it's supposed to be not. So I want to see more information. So the check here was if this is how I tested it before. Because here we have a text, and here we don't. So this is logical. And we add the password character, and we set the character found to true, which means it doesn't exit in this one. And we break the loop. And we print the current password. So let's print these variables. So well, I guess I can. Well, the auth is not really interesting, or the URL. well, it might just not work and we didn't look, but it worked, so I'm just looking at this one because I was just deleting lines here, you know, but I did send it the first one. But I didn't tell it what letter it was, did I? Yeah, it's... Yeah, why the A's? Because the A is the first letter. Not because I had it in there. So looking now, it looks like doing it manually would be better, which is kind of annoying. I don't know what the error is, and I'm too tired. So let's see, what was the first letter? Just let's check, it's capital E. Did you see any errors, people? So I'm just annoyed with ChatGPT because I said the first letter is capital E, not A. Then you said, "Oh, then we can add with this information. Start with this information." No, I'm just saying the output is wrong. So let's see what it changed. It should have just added E to the password, yeah. The logic is wrong. So I'm not used to not seeing what is wrong with this code. Did it not use? No. Oh well, so I'm skipping ChatGPT, okay? We're skipping ChatGPT. So let's just add E. So let's make sure that we find another character now, that everything still works. It's just so slow, this. So while we do this, I'm going to look at this code and see what on earth is wrong, because this is a bad thing with not doing it yourself from scratch, you know? But I'm going to do something that's easier. I would have preferred it to be able to just paste in the full thing. It's kind of what it does, but not really. It separates out the headers and everything. So I didn't even run this one in the debug information. And of course we need to also do the response. So
is the authorization header correct? You have an auth param to requests, you should probably remove the authorization head.
Well, the thing is that the other script worked, right? Otherwise I would have. So I checked that this one also has the same thing. It has this one and this one. So it didn't need to have this. It's not necessary. But I think it's okay. We can confirm that the right password is there, but I don't think that's a problem. It could be, of course, but I don't think it will fail in base64 decoding text, you know? That's not what it will fail in. Yeah, so it looks correct. It will fail in some odd logic that I didn't see right now when I read it.
But the authorization header should be different between the tools?
No, it's the same. It's just the password that we get. So that's what's authorization header for the next one. So it's the same always. Until they change the password. So... So, the second character. Confirming. Let's do... Okay, whatever. Yeah, so Halloween's here. No, Halloween's here. So the second letter is lowercase q. So, let's start it and check the script again. So, I'm saving it now and running it. So this will be a lot of output, I'm sorry. It's not that much output, actually. So, the problem is that we don't get a good reply then. So, let's look here. So this is the most interesting, you know, not the doing it with verb. That's just slow and boring. We want to find the best solution. Right, so the HTTP is this correct, you know? Natives Labs over the wire org. It's 16. Yeah, and then we have whatever, this doesn't matter.
NeoSpring says. So burp is getting the alphabet password but not in the correct order, right?
Yeah. Burp has the QWERTY order of my keyboard.
Literally everyone says.
I didn't see, but is the Halloween's word correct? Should it be Halloween?
Right, I think you got it there. Because it's case sensitive. And we didn't make it case sensitive. It's not correct. So, yeah. I think you have the problem. So, what did I do now? Oh, this is old. Me testing graph, not that old. It's the same thing. Let's actually edit this a bit.
You need to change it on another line as well, I think. Also, check if plural. Line 31 plus 43.
Yeah, but this is okay. It's the reply that it is actually case sensitive for. So we can send this request, because it worked, right? When we did it, it worked. So it doesn't matter there. Well, that's why I didn't understand it. Well, let's just make sure I saved it. Yeah, let's run it again.
Yeah, but the grep won't find the word Halloweens if it is not in the dictionary.
Yeah, but as you can see, that was the problem. I was hoping for more than response 200, that's the only thing. I wanted the full thing. Yeah, so sorry for the long output. Let's just avoid it and let's comment this line too. So I would have needed here to add. So this will be quicker.
Response.text.
So it actually is a bit slower than the other one. But of course the capital letters are later. It wasn't as worth not having to do that. But if I had used the actual word in the dictionary from the start in the request, then ChatGPT wouldn't have failed. Then we'll just test the password. The last one with the SQLI one, it was in a database. I just checked it with, like, and then I changed it to equals, and I testing it. Come on. Long passwords. So we can prepare. Let's use this one. So 17. So need it 17. I think the food helped a bit that I'm a bit less tired. Oh, but still. So correct password. But I don't know if we're supposed to continue now. Maybe we will. Let's. So the 16th is where Bandit failed us. 17th. The important thing here is to actually also, let's add a Python here too. That's in the wrong place, so it's supposed to be native there. Let's just remove these again. That's okay. Well, let's leave it there too. Oh my. So, right. This one we can just close. Because we want it in here. So, it's time to make a screenshot. So, actually, It worked this time. It doesn't always work. My copying is odd lately. So we have the code, we have another check existence. Just like this one was. No, that was the last one with the database. So let's untoggle things. This one is definitely in the notes. Yes. Close, and we have no, this is the one that's in the notes. So let's open that one again. This is where we tried stuff. And let's make the notes first. Yeah, I'll just close it. That one can be there still. Let's copy this. Python script. 16.py. So, failed. So we need more stuff in between here. I'm just hopping to burp. Here. So let's so it's still there, the tiny hand. Do I want this? It's kind of too big, right? Let's. No, I want it tinier. So I'm thinking that let's have one of these in. I didn't put any screenshots in last time. So this one we want. So I'll continue soon. And I'm thinking it's an SQL one again. There. So before we did this, we tested stuff, you know. So I'm going to Peter here. We have Boolean again. So I don't want to do too much this time because... Oh, right, there's where I missed. So, if the thing in the gives output, the grep will find no hits, since Halloween's is just the only hit. Well, that's enough, right? Halloween's. So we have true, false. Så. Ska jag komma, gubben? Okej, jag kommer. Vänta lite. Så. Yeah, so these notes are okay. We'll just copy this one to here too, but it's already here, right? So the thing is, we'll see. I'll go talk to my kid. Just a sec. I'll grab. So oh, I need water. I'll just get some water. So, was there something we didn't do? I think there was something we didn't try, right? I remember a comment. I might not be right. So, let's see. I'm just scrolling up in chat. Yeah, we have the proxy thing. Though we don't want to have lots of requests we don't need in burp. I did send a Killbuster throw there. Let's say if no one tells me I miss, I'll just continue. Let's see. So today is actually Friday. It's kind of an odd Friday, since it's like a vacation times. And Friday's not really a Friday. I'm just checking a few messages. So right, you're looking at the wrong thing. So let's clean out a bit, or maybe we'll have use of something still, since they kind of repeat themselves. We didn't look at the source code even. So PHP. Okay. They removed the feedback we used for Boolean. That's what I noticed. What will it be now? So it says username check existence. So let's do admin. Nothing on the page. And we do Natus 18. That will most definitely be in there, right? Nothing on the page. Natus 17. Okay, we get no feedback. That's an odd. Let's read the code, because there must be something, right? So, if the key username exists, we connect to the database 17 this time, of course. So let's start from username, where username is this time we have these here. Dot request username. I think it's similar, all the same so far. So if Reiki exists, debug existing query, executing query. So we can still see the query by doing get. That's nice. But we need some kind of feedback too, right? So res MySQL query maybe make query, and then there's nothing here. And then we close it, and then else. It only writes this if username doesn't exist. Yeah, with the input field username, of course. So as soon as username exists, we don't get anything. Oh, and no output. We only have this view source link, which is always there because of PHP else end here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is the blind then. So we'll just have to use some kind of timing. Okie dokie. We'll do it. It's just... Okay, we got the blind one. Who asked for the blind one? We got it. So they just... It's so funny, they just commented the lines. So this is the old one we had that we used for the Boolean. We just have to go on timing now. Meaning it will be slower. And we do have a script that checks this automatically by doing this. So can we do Python Boolean or blind? Right? Can we do that? Well, I don't know if I would call it really blind, right? If we get something back. We need to get something back. Oh, this is... I like it. But... I like it, but it's a challenge. So the last one was then 15, right? So this one was similar, but we had these. So it was kind of obvious. We got this one as we get now too. So let's first send. Let's go to birth. Let's go to birth. Isla. Okay.
MHND 1111 says, "Hey,
So my kid just finished his pancakes and now he wants his spaghetti and meat sauce. Hi there, 111. Hey, welcome in. Let's see. Right, so I was on this script. So we tested with these, meaning we have it in verb. Here. Now let's check the history. Scroll down a million lines at least. And we go to latest here. Here's where we tried the username Native17, which I'm sure is correct, by the way. So we'll have to make some kind of fun thing there. And we'll do the same thing as last time.
In playing Hack the Box The Mist Machine, Windows, are you interested in working together on it?
Is it a open one? A free one? Because I don't pay for it.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. But not right now, not when I'm streaming.
Web link.
Yeah, but we could do it later, tomorrow or something. But not right now. I want to finish with the Nadas one. Okay? Yeah, so we can...
Okay, deal.
Yeah, sure. Are you in my Discord? Hop in there and we can talk there. And then we can also even stream to each other on Discord. You're allowed to do that.
I'll join now.
Yeah, do that. Great. So let's see if we can look at this. If we hop over now to get and we add since I recognize
In streaming
this,
RN LOL.
Oh, okay. Oh, great. So you're streaming on Twitch, then? Let's see here. So I'll have to copy your name here. Oh, there's underscore there too. So so we have so many tabs open. So I'm muting the tab just to be sure. So let's search for. Okay, so but you can't stream a free machine. They're not allowed to stream. Hack the Box will come with a hammer on you. Sorry. If it's an open one, you know.
I'll hide.
Okay. You says hack the box. So I will hide your window. So so that's why I wasn't streaming the one that I was doing. It's the box one. Here. Just making sure I have everything where it's supposed to be. And you were still on my left screen. Yeah, so we're actually hopping to the left screen and looking at the notes here. And 17, of course. And I saw that we still had the... Here. If we have a debug. If get has a debug, it shows us a query, so we can just see it. Which is kind of nice, right? That's why I like this one. One of the things we can. Oh, right, sorry, I'm tapping on the wrong screen.
Fixerbot says.
Thanks for following.
New follower MHMD 1111. Less than 3.
So did you just start streaming? So debug. And so this will make it show us the query it sends. We will not get any feedback, but we can see the query here, which might be nice, right? And we can also see here the time it takes easier. Though we will have to get that into Python, right? We definitely don't want to do it with. Oh right, I remember now what the comment I missed was. It was about like fuzzing it instead. I haven't used that for Boolean stuff yet, so I'll have to try that. So if you who suggested it are still there, please, I will check in the comments later, but if you have if we're supposed to, we can test it now before we continue. If I just know what to do. Because I don't. You can Google it. But let's continue with this one. So we can easily change this query, and I do have my notes on blind. So we have the SQLi one here, and yeah, we have the time-based here, and here's the blind thingy. So I called it blind, but that's because we didn't see anything. We didn't get nothing out, right? So authentication, it's kind of blind. That's what this example was. I don't think that's blind too. This is more blind. Anyway, so we can union select something and sleep, right? So let's do that. So first of all, let's try it with what I think is
DZ Daisy says, Tinted, I don't know this app, but I have a similar app called Visual Studio Code.
Yeah, so this is a tool called Obsidian, and the difference is when I click a Python file here, it's just text, you see? And when I open VS Code, I see these code files nicely, but if I click one of the MD files, they're not correct. They're ugly. So I use both and I hop back and forth. So when I'm actually going to code something, then I do it in the actual code files. But when I make markdown and I add images here, this is just an actual image that this program, if I paste an image here, it creates an image in this directory here, images. So it's very nice and clean, and the best part of it is that I can just easily sync it to GitHub. It's just files and folders, as you already saw over there. So it's very easy, like this. And my notes are public, so you can just check my GitHub for me. So let's hop down here, so we're ready to make notes. Yeah, so I'm assuming that we're on Natus 17, so the username on this one should be 18. So this is probably a correct one. When we do a union, we don't want the correct one. Well, we won't get any output here anyway, but let's call it not at the end. Right? So we have a username here that's not, definitely doesn't exist, right? Do you know what I did? I hopped away here. This is what we were reading. Here are the time-based ones, and we already know, because we have the information here, that it is two columns in the table. So we're cheating, but we can play with this to see. Well, I guess I should do plus union plus select plus sleep. Oh, we can do 5. It's kind of long though, is it? Or isn't it? Let's do. We're at the end. We know we're at the end, but we have also the. So I didn't add the actual ending there.
MHMD 1111 says, why don't you use CLMAP?
Because I think it's cheating and you don't learn as well. I don't want to know exactly what happens and exactly what to do with it. And we could do SQL map too. It won't also find. yeah, so for the script that I did, the last one, then you could use a scroll map, but also you wouldn't have the same control. And also it's very slow. If you can aim much more clear when you do it manually. Right, so let's select this one. Oh, it actually says hex code 22. Oh, that's nice of it. So I can do person 22. I don't have to use the... So this is what I mean. Now I have once more remember that 22 is this character, and then I will know it after a bit, right? So if I were just using the automatic things, I wouldn't. So I know that control space is to send it, since I have tried this, right? And that was not 5 seconds, but it shouldn't be either. We need to add a comma, like 2 or something. Let's see if it can do this without us URL encoding the comma. I would think so. So
literally everyone says.
I agree, it's important to know how things work. Just remember that it's important to know how the tools work as well. Otherwise you'll get bogged down on a larger challenges, or assignments for that matter.
Yeah. So I've used SQL Map too. And actually sometimes I do both, just to test both. But this is a site on the internet, and then I don't want to, send a lot of traffic on the actual internet. There's another thing on Try Hack Me or Hack the Box, because then you're just in the VPN. So executing query, select star from users where username, not as Aiden, not union select. Sleep 5-2. So what if we do this now? So I don't see any difference, right? So we're getting no output from it, except for it repeating the query we sent. And it seems to have worked with a comma there, right? But let's practice this thing. It says 2C. So let's percent 2C the comma. Right? That should be the same result. So it's still comma here. Yeah, I think I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a new line there. But I guess it wasn't, because I can see the numbers on the lines too. So now we have a working username. I have to think of it, because I'm supposed to use a bad one, right? So let's do QWERTY, right?
MHND 1111 says, I don't think the query is being executed because it's not waiting 5 seconds to respond.
Yeah. So that's why that's what I'm trying to see, why it's not being executed. So we're doing a false one here, though this should really not matter here, does it? It's only when we get results. So we could also make a longer sleep, but I don't think. I think this is 5 seconds, and this is not 5 seconds. So if I look down here, we have QWERTY union select sleep, comma 2. Yeah, so let's hop back to this version of comma because it's easier to type. So if I did with just sleep and send this, and then I do comma 2 and send this, and then I do comma 3 and send this. I don't think there are more tables here, or more columns, because they kind of told us right, so something else must be wrong. So what could possibly be wrong here? So let's plus dash. I guess I can't save this, can I? My fingers do Control S. Okay. Now we have 5 seconds. So it was required to put an extra one. If I delete this one again, plus minus. So that was it. 5 is a bit long, but it's nice to have something that works. Okay. Yeah, so we just do stuff the same as normal.
Literally everyone says.
You don't have to union for sleep in MySQL, QWERTY or sleep 5, dash should work.
Okay. Yeah, but I want to add more to the query here. I want to do like yeah, I want to do more stuff. So this information here is from a track me room. I also have more stuff here, but let's see. I was thinking the thing I did before, right? So let's try to merge these together. I don't know if I have it here still. Username. Let's look at this one. So let's start from username where users, where username is admin and password.
NeoSpring says. Beginning to see the trend of this theme, this another blind test with SQL injection now.
Yeah, but it's not another blind because the other ones were Boolean, right? So then we had some kind of output. So this one, they were just bad to us, and they deleted our output that we could use for Boolean, right? They just deleted this. They commented the lines. They're still there. They're just being evil. But it's kind of nice. So we build on top of the last one. And since...
But you're testing sleep 5. Isn't that Boolean?
Yeah, I guess it's some kind of Boolean, right? But we can't use their text, their output, their feedback to do it, right?
Literally everyone says.
So it's time-based.
Is error reporting on?
Instead.
There is a thing called error-based SQL injection.
I don't want Google to find out my name says how's it going.
So that was the username of the... I don't want Google to find out my name. That's the YouTube username of this. Hello there. I don't want Google to find out my name. That's a funny name. I love it. It's good. It's good. Alright, so error reporting is not... We don't have any feedback otherwise, other than this. So when we break it, we used to get the error in query here. Otherwise we got this user exists, this user doesn't exist when we have a correct query. And when we made an error, we got error inquiry. And that's the if res here. So this results in false. We checked this up. So this results in false if the query is bad. Yeah, funny username. That was funny. So I have my old one from this. This is almost the same.
Neospring says, just thinking from the last one, where instead of output it's just if it sleeps or not. Literally everyone says.
No, I mean if you write broken/incorrect SQL, do you get a PHP error from that?
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. So if we write broken SQL, we get error in query here. Okay? So if we have the wrong number of columns, then it errors with error in query. Probably if we do like anything wrong. But we can try again.
Fixerbot says.
New follower
Welcome
Jamal creates.
in.
Less than
Welcome
3.
in, Jamal creates. Yeah. So, yeah, I was going back to 15 Python, but I'm thinking, why do Python files there when we can do them here? So we would want to update this Python file so that it goes instead of on this output here. If this user exits, we need to know how long time it took for it, right? So that's what we need to do. We need to check the time instead. So we can actually really copy this one to get started. So is there a duplicate? So let's just paste, copy. Yeah. Let's rename it. 17. So we want to update this one. First of all, this is not the correct query, of course. Let's just get the right things in there. I'm thinking we can just skip the auth since it's in there already. If it doesn't work, we'll notice. So let's delete this thing. The URL now is 17. Debug. This bit of it is here. And we want the debug now too. Well, it doesn't matter really. It's just a query. It doesn't really give us anything at all. It's just some information. So let's change this one too to 17. And let's change the authentication. So I copied too much. So let's remove authentication. So again 17. Yeah, I think the rest is just the same. This one is clicking. Oh, that's when it's nice you don't listen to that as mic. And I hit it. Yeah, so we still have the same parts of the password, right? Check password complete might still work. We just have to change all the queries, really. And this is an okay username. It's admin with 12345 in there too, because I wanted to make sure they didn't really exist, you know. Union select 1, 2 from users, where username. So how did you mean I could use the sleep here then? So let's say we want to do sleep 10, right, or whatever.
Myth Snipper says hello.
Hi, Miss Snipper. Welcome in. So if we were to do, let's do sleep here then. Sleep. Let's do 10. So it's kind of obvious, right? From users, where Nate is, well, 18 then. And password. Oh. Yeah. Did it just roughly the sound around itself? It did, right. So I just have to get it up on the other side or two. Yeah, so it just looks differently in this one. Unfortunately, it doesn't see this as a string, the string breaking here, which annoys me or make it less clear, right? So we need to update the queries. I guess we could do this one to sleep. But I don't know where I'm going yet, because I haven't never done this. Let's sleep. With a query. Yes? Okay, my kid again, I'll be right back. So I'll go get him the spaghetti and meat sauce. I'll be right back, okay? So I can, well, you can, I'll scroll down so you see both queries there. So if you have any input, yeah, it's welcome. I guess I'll hear you. there's food is in the microwave. So I make it not every day, but to last a few days. Like a week. So we have to play with these, of course. That's how we will know what we will use. But I'm thinking that we will need time to see how many seconds passed. Like, did only less than 2 seconds pass, it's... We can do like 2.5 and 5 or something. Now I put 10 here. Well, this will only, when it's working as I was planning, it will only do this for once for every letter, meaning 32 times, right? So it won't be that slow. So I want to change things in here. This is only that the coloring here marks this is the end of the string, and this is the string. And the other one, no, all the way here is to the string. Which is also kind of funny because these characters also sets the string. But it knows that this is a special case. Which I never use, so I'm not really confident about it, but, well, whatever. We're learning here, right? So this is actually supposed to be 18 then. And we know that we don't get anything. This will happen whatever we type there. So we need to play around with this. And yeah, so I'm going to copy from the like one, right? From the like query here. Let's paste it over here. Yeah, the percent is supposed to be there. So, yeah, this is a basic test. This matches anything. So, we will definitely start with this. And this is not from SQL, it's from the Python script. It's end of string there. So if we paste this, so there is there 2 spaces, or do we just, can we walk across something that's not there? So we know that these will be there at the end. So if we paste it here, and we just delete this bit, and from users, and then it hops here. So if we delete users, this is a funny way to change the lines, right? So I think that is because it knows it's just supposed to be one word there. So if we fix this with pluses, yeah. But first, we need a plus here too, because I was actually thinking we'll delete stuff from here, but we didn't because I put it at the right place, right? So, where? Username, name to 16, and password, like, and then binary to get the case sensitivity of like is not case sensitive. And there. I guess it's SQL that's not case sensitive by default. Right. So let's just do a definite false here first. Right. And let's put this one to the right one. And since we're at 17, this needs to be 18. So, since I thought of it now, let's change this one here to be 18. So we don't miss it later. That will be kind of annoying, right? And password like binary. And this should most definitely fail. Oh my. I haven't got the right screen selected. If you're seeing the right screen, at least. So executing query. Select star from users to a username equals query. Union select sleep 5. Username query. Oh. Okay, yeah, so this is the actual one there. Then we have the union select sleep 5-2 from users where username. So if we change this one now to be only %, will this be different, the result? So we have a true here. And I guess it worked, right? So we could just run this if we wanted to with our script. We could send this, let's do it as a test, right? So if we send this here to intruder and we select our A, we add this, we copy this because we don't want to make another one of the list, paste it here. Come on. There. So, I don't know why I couldn't paste. So, 17. 17 everywhere. I didn't want to make the payload again. Let me see. No, I'm efficient. Sufficient. So, let's see now. Right, let's just start it. It's not as complicated as other stuff. We will just see the timer. It's not at all obvious. It works, you know, and the first letter is 6. So let's just stop it. Did I select just continue it? So now we just add a 6 with our run. We get the annoying message. Yeah, so now they hop down. Nice. So as soon as we see one that is 5,000 something, and then we have the data after that, the data we need. If it works for 2, then it works. If it doesn't work for 2, then we have problems. Okay, so it's starting uppercase. And there we have actually 300 milliseconds. So they're kind of slow, some of them. Come on. Oh, this is the 5,000 one. Here. So, uppercase O. Okay. So we just need to add timing to the script, and then it will just work, right? So, oh, that's the wrong one. No, I made it big. That's why. I'm like, what happened? First, two. No, I managed to close the other one too. So we have an uppercase O. Then we can start it again, and meanwhile, we will just go and do our stuff, right? So let's make a new file, and let's call it SQLI. Well, time based password .py. I do everything now to remember the names of the things I do, right? But I want to be able to see what it is, kind of the file, you know, later, to be able to reuse it. So I don't know where it is easier to continue writing it. Maybe it is here. But we can't test it here. We could test it here, which is a kind of fun thing, right? Because we're not on a VPN or anything. We can just run it here. Yeah, we can just run it here. So auth does not exist. We need to delete this one too. Oh my god, my leg itches. And also, this is something that warning, I didn't get that mousepad, which is not really a
New follower not safe for Wi-Fi. Less than 3.
Welcome in, not safe for Wi-Fi. All the cool names everybody has. Well, I'm just fixing stuff. Right. So we need to fix time. So let's just do Google. Python. Time. Like seconds. So I've done stuff like this before, but you know, remembering all the details. Get the seconds. No, that's not exactly what we want either. Let's just go to the time whatever. So I'm fully pleased with the seconds. Any seconds. Time seconds. Yeah, let's do time. And then we just check the difference, right? So since it's so hard to type import time, right? Okay, we can type this, but this is more efficient. Copy it and then I type it, right? That's all logical. So we need to check, we need to make a time variable. So the rest of the code is seconds time. So I will leave that one up there. It's just a reminder that we're using this and to have this variable have a value before we really. I might delete it later when we know when we'll be using it. Right? So it is when we send the query here. So before this and after this. It complains about not indenting these. So seconds. Let's delete the other one. It will just be like, why is this here, right? So we have seconds 1, and seconds 2, seconds before. I'm just thinking of syntax niceness. Maybe we should do before. Kind of more Python, right? After. And then when we to check it. Oh, it just time to switch gears. There, so seconds before or seconds after, and then instead of this, we want to know the difference between these. So if seconds after minus 1 seconds before. So, and now I'm like, how many equals are you supposed to have in a comparison in Python? We'll see if it complains about 2, right? But we don't want equals either. We want it to be less than something. If this is less than I'm like, do I need parentheses for these? It's odd to have ifs without parentheses. 3, 2, 2, right? Let's also there. Seconds before, seconds after, and the difference between them. Right? Then we also have the same thing with our other query. So here we return this. Right? So instead of this, we want this to be return a boolean. So if check password complete, if where is it? Here. Yeah, so it actually does already because it returns if this is in this. So we just need to change it to use the same thing. Or we could just do it with 32 characters, which would be quicker, I guess. Yes, love. So I'll just go and finish my kid's food. response. Here's the response bit. So let's just do the same thing. And now it hopped to the right place. That's kind of funny. I didn't do it before. So right. So this if is like the same thing that we're supposed to send here. There. Right, before this they were gray because they were never used. Now they are live. So let's do time-based password. SQ time-based password pi. So yeah. Unterminated string letter. Yeah, right. Let's look at this. We're on 28. So this is what I meant. It just hopped to the other. I fixed one of them, but not the other. There's two various payloads, whatever you want to call them. So didn't actually run it from there. I just quickly pasted it here. So now I don't trust myself anymore. Let's see. Was it the copy that failed again? Yes. Copy, paste. Yeah, now let's go up to 28 too. No! Let's go up there again. Now. There. So copy paste errors, so that's the worst kind, right? Yeah, so this doesn't work. So as we can see here that these numbers, this is not big enough to be anything. So I want an int, right? That's not a good thing to use. Let's look at the time again. Maybe we can't do it as an int. We can also use a function. That's probably exists already. So time. So I haven't messed so much with seconds, mostly with days. And this is also tiny. So let's actually first look at the logic, right? Because this is impossible to be this tiny, maybe, you know? It's full seconds. And we're getting a millisecond reply, it's like, you know, it's not odd to have tiny numbers. So did I just invert it? Yeah, I did, because it's not supposed to be tiny, it's supposed to be bigger. So I did it this way first, and then I changed it. Why? So seconds are supposed to be more than 2, not the other way around. So we need to change it later in this one too. So so we have the first letter coming up here. I put 10 seconds. So let's abort this, cause 10 seconds. Let's just, why on earth, you know? So let's do 5 at least. 5 and 5. There. And we don't have to see all of the times now, we know what they look like. Just slowly. Slowly. So it is the same as we got in right, we didn't look at the third letter. So G. Confirming scripts working, right? So let's hop back to it. Okay. So this is another bug. Since they all seem to be 32 characters, that could be a fix, but I want to know why it doesn't work, right? So here. Yeah, I'm changing it. So there's no reason why to send a second query. This takes time. We know how many characters we want, right? So I'm just so what I'm looking at now is why this break is here when it should be here. Did I do this now? Why? And this would have broken earlier. I think I'll make this change, even if it works, you know, but let's just see. It's a hard decision. Slower, but it's just for every. It would have died earlier, I think. Why didn't it die earlier if it was not copied correctly? I'll look at the Windows one. So yeah, there's a missing tab there too. So this one also was like this. I'll undo, redo. And then we had these one direction. So for flexibility, it is of course better to check the length. And it will only check when it already found the correct key or character. So I guess it's okay. I will make these like into one, where you can set different things. Make some kind of tool out of it, you know. I already had started a tiny bit, but I'm not really pleased with how you make these, the headers bit here. You need to edit stuff. I would like just to paste it, you know? Paste the current request. So maybe I will have a place where you paste the current request, or like send it in. I prefer to have everything in one script rather than having options to it when it's these simple things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I don't think this is the whole thing.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh,
Producer Wolf brought one friends to the party. Go drop him a follow.
thanks for the raid, Producer Wolf. Thank you very much. I hope you had a great time. Yeah, so I think there are more letters here, and I think we have another logic error in the script. So let's look at this. So what were you doing?
Producer
What?
Wolf
Now we have
says,
an extra space.
GL on the stream.
GL on the stream? I don't understand. So these are spaces, and some of them are tabs.
Good luck.
Ah, okay, good luck. Thanks. I thought you meant you did something called GL on your stream. That's why I didn't get it. Thank you. Yeah, so it's going. I'm learning things. That's the purpose.
I am from the generation that shorts everything lol.
I think that's all generations, isn't it? Yeah, so I don't know if I still have enough paste. Yeah, so we could do this.
GN.
Good night. Right, so we could do this, but I don't want it to, like, just... let's double check this square here. So we have the password here. So test password first character. Yeah, that's why it's test password here. This is the wrong script. This is the wrong script. This is the correct one. So, if password complete, check if password complete, full password found, and that's when we're supposed to break to. I'm just very curious why it didn't do it. So this is also a tab again. And these are all spaces. Well, I guess we'll run it a third time. It's kind of slow though. And we do want to get the full one. But we also want it to be completely okay. And if I edited the wrong script, this is the time-based password one. I was fixing problems on this one. So let's undo this and let's see what else. Nothing else. Well, it's just odd. Bullfin password. So I misspelled even the name of that one. But it worked. So, if this user exists in response text, we add the character to the password. We say that we found the character is true, and we print the password as it is now. Then we check if password is complete. This. And if it is, then we print full password found. Right? So it might be the logic of this function too. And then we set the found character false for the next one. So this found character here really... Yes? Igen älsklingen. Okej, jag kommer. So yeah, it's for the if not found car. So this break is supposed to break out of this for loop when we have found the character. Yeah. Let's see. I can't scroll more. Yeah, so since he woke up at 16, he wants all the food before his normal sleep time. I don't think he will be able to fall asleep, but it would be great if he could. So, more food. That's a lot of food. I could never fit it in my tummy at the same time. But it is 16. He's 16. So, let's see. First of all, isn't this a bit funny, right? Is it just me? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So we have the full thing now. What it confuses me is why, right? Why? I did the old one work. Whatever. So we're not supposed to stop looking for characters until we're actually found the full password. Not when we just found one character, right? And that's what this one says too. So we will move it to right and save the script. And maybe, you know, it didn't stop on the first characters. I think it was like tabs and spaces and oddness, right? Possibly. So let's hop over to the notes. And let's make it need as 18. So 18. And we have to, of course, test the password where it's actually supposed to be tested. Which is, of course, on the web page, right? So 18, let's remove the PHP bit there too. And we do need is 18. And paste the password. And we have the right password. Good. We need to make more notes on number 17. The same as 16, but now we don't get text feedback. I feel blind. Let's say we tested with the timer. Well, we'll sleep. We'll sleep 5 and then get feedback. Nice. Oops. We test, run, requests in this me not remembering intruder's name. Let's do burp too. Burp intruder. And we got
Neospring says, how high do these go?
Let's see. So I think that's here somewhere. I don't think I have it up. Since for the natives one, we don't need, there's no information in these pages, it's just the URL. So we have to 33. So the last one we get is a password for 34, but it will not have anything, so I'm assuming, or maybe there'll be something for 34, but there's nowhere to use a password. That might be the case too. It looks like we're supposed to find there's supposed to be a 34, but it's not in the list yet, so we'll see when we get there. So we're a bit more than halfway then. We updated the Python script to use sleep and time, right? Let's do 17.5. Right? And let's have the output. So we've done so many of these now, so we don't have to like repeat everything, right? And the number of details for a similar one will not be the same. So I'm not going to put the requests there when it's just one tiny thing that changes. And it's also, well, maybe we should put one request or something there. So let's that was not a lot of color it added. Just because the first one was a number. Let's add the final password here. And let's add one request. So we have something. Right? Same as 16, so let's send the same similar thing. I'm thinking that this one is the one that is most clear. We could just use this one because it's the base for. We just added the A there. And then we get a feel, of course, but we don't get any feedback. I'm just pasting it. And then we have to keep removing the extra lines because it just is so very huge otherwise. And then the feedback is not very much. So this is the feedback. Just a query. Nothing else. That's what we got. So, do you feel up for another one? It's starting to get late here, but it's not like I'm going to take a run outside at this time, so it's almost 22. And so the food will be downstairs, and I did make a few chicken nuggets for myself too. So I have dinner too. Yeah, let's just keep going. Please log in with your admin account to retrieve credentials for needs 19. So, and also these have been differently, like some have been shorter, some have been longer. And we'll see how this works. Yeah, so the copy paste failed again. This is so annoying. So I'm kinda. Let's see. Will this one work? So
18 is to log into 19.
So when you do 18, you get the password for 19. When you do 19, you get the password for 20. When you do 20, you get the password for 20. You know? That's how it works. So, why is this? So if I click F4 here, then move over to this side, and I make the screenshot here, there must be some logic in this. And then I paste it. No, still. So it's not like I'm not making the screenshot. I'm selecting stuff. Why should it work? It's crazy. So I kind of like clicked 3 times F4 now. Still. So maybe it needs a restart, the program that does this. Yeah, so I just keep pasting this. So let's keep it on this and try. Right? So now you can't see what I'm doing. If this messes with it somehow. Yeah, it didn't help. Let's close share it down. Exit. We'll start it again. So it started. How? So I clicked it, I got this up even. This is odd. That is odd. Well, we restarted it, we got an image. I won't complain, right? So let's close the 17 one down. And we have longer stuff to read here. So let's cut this one here too. It will be PHP. Of course, usual. Of course, as usual. So, and I'm kind of assuming there will be an extra space before the first issue now. So, we can skip the first bit there. Max ID 640 should be enough for everyone. Function is valid admin login. Okay. 3 extra for 1. I'm curious, what does that mean? Yeah, I do feel I'm tired, so I'm kind of thinking it might be time to stop this anyway, because if I start reading here, I won't be able to stop, right? It will be too exciting and I won't do it. What was that? Alright, I think I was looking for something before. So,
MHMD 1111 says, don't forget to check the mist machine.
Yeah, but it's like night now. It's time to close. We'll see, but I actually don't even know if I have any notes on that box. So it was Hexabox. Right, nah, nothing. That's good at least. So are you working on it now?
Yes.
I was actually thinking of doing a bit of the C++ project. Because it's not like what I need to do there is, it's not as intense because I need to remember what my code was, because I haven't done it for a few weeks. So I just need to read the code. Maybe it's not that fun to watch anyway, so maybe I shouldn't stream it. So let's see, I have to put the TTS back up. And yes, I can see. Yeah, you were looking at the other screen, and I was showing you stuff on my first one. Oh, let's just close a few things down first. So, I opened your stream. I see my stream. Okay, so let's look here. Yeah, I'm just going to close a few things down. No, I'm sorry, people. This we want to keep up. So, you're on the wrong screen. So this was a link someone sent me. So I'll read this one later. I apparently opened it twice. Right, I need to do something here today. So I think I'll just click one of these. So maybe we'll start reading this. It's kind of like not very brain intensive stuff. It's theory. So I've been clicking these to keep the streak up. But I want to read it too. So maybe I'll read it now. That might be a good thing to do. So there I started to type a question, then I opened a new window. This was not helpful here, and we already know that site. This, I want to read all of this. Bash reference manual, we need to read this one. And we have like a million. This was about grep. Another ChatGPT. This is where we found the binary. Okay, so if I go for this one, and then we just close all of the PHP's googlings there. And then I saw this. So, you stream watching my stream, do you? I don't know. What? Funny? What? Whatever. Or are you watching something else? I don't know. Okay, the link for the box there. Is this like live? Yeah.
Web link.
It was live. Yeah, so let's the thing is that I can't do a hack the box on stream, you know? So I haven't done much on hack the box, as you can see. I haven't done much. And this link didn't hop there, so let's go to machines and look. So I am actually have started with board light and what else? Are these just a few active? Did they remove things since yesterday? Status both. Because the one I did yesterday that I just closed down recently is not there. Well. So, if I click here, yeah, so it's definitely there, right? So this is the one that I'm doing. But let's search for the. Well, let's keep this window up and let's open a new one. That's fast. It's running. So.
Neospring says, I gave up on blurry route.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done very much on it yet. It seems complicated. So is this the one? Windows Insane. It's insane? You want me to do an insane? I'm a noob, dude.
MHND 1111 says,
So I've been a Windows
yes.
admin for quite a few years, though. Insane. Well, we're not allowed to do it on stream, so.
I already got a shell on it.
So nice. Yeah, so that could be a good thing to do together, you know, when it's an insane one, to do it together. That's nice. Definitely, we can do that on the Discord. But I'm not sure if I'm up for today, because I didn't feel like I don't have the brain power right now, you know, to continue doing the challenges on natives, and that's an insane bug. Sounds much more intense.
Yay, not right now.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow. So I've been thinking this weekend. I do need to go shopping some, but I'll probably maybe stream something. But maybe we'll do this instead, because I usually don't stream on weekends. But also it's vacation times, so maybe.
Okie?
Oh God! I just looked at the user blood here. 8 hours 47 minutes. Oh, cool. That's crazy, you know. How many points? It should be 500 points here, right? 8 hours and 47 minutes. And this must be someone who knows what they're doing, right? Yeah, so maybe tomorrow. I'll check into this. And we can like share screens together and stuff, and maybe someone else wants to hop in there too and do it together. Yeah.
Yes, okay.
So, yes, I'm kind of thinking this is like theory about rules and stuff on and how red team engagements, steps and procedures for red teams engagement, including planning, frameworks, and documentation. You need to know this too. And as I've been clicking these to get the days, and I think I needed to do it today, right? I haven't done it yet, so I need to click something today. So we can continue this one. Let's see who's online first here. So there's no one really to raid here. It would be a bit funny to raid you if you're doing something else and watching me now. That's nice. You're supposed to do your own thing, right? Nah. Of course you're allowed to. It's okay. So I'm thinking of reading this, right? Like all of it. We'll see how far I get, but it's not like brain intensive. It's more like making a bit of notes, repeating how stuff should like kind of work, you know. Understanding components and functions of a red team engagement. So I don't think I read any of this on stream. I read a tiny bit of it myself, I think. And also there were links, so I started making notes. So we can hop to those notes. So I think I made like a... here. Engagements. So these are from this about scope, rules of engagements, and there's a template here on the Red Team Guide. This link was good. I read a lot of other stuff there too. Yeah. So this is where I will be adding notes to this. So, like gear down from... I'll actually put a marker here in the stream. So, my god, I'm at 8:40 already. How did that happen? 8 hours and 40 minutes streaming. And I was like, yeah, I can take it easy. If I don't stream to 12 o'clock, I won't go over 10 hours. If I go over 10 hours, I have to split the file before I can upload to YouTube, and that's annoying. It's not like it takes like a day extra for the upload, because it takes a long time for it to split such a big file in Twitch. But I don't have to download it, do it manually. It will just tell Twitch to split it, but it will take its time. So I'm trying to keep under 10 hours. So I should try and keep track of that time. 8:42. So we'll read a bit, and I'll keep under an hour. And by the way, Mhammed1111. So you should join this page I clicked here, InfoSec Streams, and I can also add you. This you just make a merge request to here. You just edit a file in the repo, and it will automatically make a PR for you. So you can just click like next. It's easy. But I guess you know this stuff already, right? I was telling someone else. I did it for Icy Null actually. So
how do I join?
So GoPro Slowyo is a streamer, and he's made this thing. And this is the repo here. So you just go to the repo, and you edit. Let's see, where is it, the file? Yeah, so streamers CSV. Here you have all the streamers. For Twitch, you just need to add your name to the list, and they're sorted alphabetically. And if you want, you can add a YouTube one too. So you just edit this one here, edit, and then when you're done, it will like ask you if you want to clone the repo and make a PR, and then you just do that, and then you're done. So you don't have to like clone it yourself and do stuff. You just click the edit here and add yourself. So do that, so people can see that you're online. If you're going to stream cybersecurity stuff or InfoSec Streams.
Okay.
So the nice thing here is you can also see what language people are streaming in. That's nice because I don't want to raid. I did that once actually. I raided someone and they were speaking, I think it was Portuguese, and I'm like, I don't get anything, and they kept talking. I didn't understand anything. So it's nice you can know the language of people. So some people do several languages though, so it's nice to check in. Yeah. So I'm just hoping that Alhasser will stream soon again, with no pressure on him. He's burned out. As apparently his employer is giving him a lot of job work to do. So a lot of people there. Let's. Do you want the link, by the way? Oh, did you get it? I can just. Let's send it in both chats.
Fixit says. Web
Fixit
links.
42 live says
MHMD
https://infosexstreams.com/.
I got it.
Yeah. I thought so, but I sent it so everybody has it anyway. So I'm going to move this one here and not forget these.
Do I forget? Fixerbot says.
New follower 30 and just started chess. Less than 3.
It will automatically do stuff for you if you do the edits. Okay? So you don't have to do much manually. So I think I need to check the food before I get started. And that's a good thing too, because I don't want to pause just when I've started reading it. So I'll fix the food and then I'll come back.
Neospring says, great streams, THX.
Thank you, Neospring. I made a few chicken nuggets for myself too. But yeah. So, I have to eat something too, right? Not just me. Though he eats a lot. I'm like, how much are you going to grow this summer? Yeah, right. Also, if brain power goes slow, we could always fix this thing. It's going to be a tiny electronic car that will follow a line. If it works, cheap Chinese kit. So I think there might be a problem. We'll see. So I'm going to read, and I will eat in the middle. I'm sorry. So red team engagements. Learn the steps and procedures of a red team engagement, including planning, frameworks, and documentation. The key to successful engagement is coordinated planning and communication through all parties involved. This room will focus on various components of a red team engagement and planning and documenting a campaign for a red team engagement. Red team engagement come in many varieties, including tabletop exercises, adversary emulation, physical assessment. Learning objectives. Understand components and functions of a red team engagement. Learn how to properly plan an engagement based on needs or resources available in TTPs. Understand how to write engagement documentation in accordance with client objectives. No previous knowledge, and I will already collect stuff here, so to keep the days. So there's 74 up there now. I don't really care, but it's a tiny extra motivation to keep going, right? And not to miss stuff, not to lag behind just because it's a weekend and the sun is shining. So, defining scope and objectives. Engagement can be very complex and bureaucratic. The key to a successful engagement is clearly defined client objectives and goals. Client objectives should be discussed between the client and red team to create a mutual understanding between both parties of what is expected and provided. Set objectives are the basis for the rest of the engagement documentation and planning. Without clear and concrete objectives and expectations, you are preparing for a very unstructured and unplanned campaign. Objectives set the tone for the rest of the engagement. When assessing a client's objectives and planning the engagement details, you will often need to decide how focused the assessment is. Engagement can be categorized between general, internal network penetration tests, or a focused adversary animation. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Focused adversary emulation will define a specific APT or group to emulate within an engagement. This will typically be determined based on groups that target the company's particular industries, i.e. financial institutions and APT 38. And then we have a link, so let's click that and check when we read a bit done. So an internal so it's a PDF, and I already downloaded it. Of course, I thought it was a page. An internal or network penetration test will follow a similar structure, but will often be less focused and use more standard TTPs. The specifics of the approach will depend on case-to-case basis, case-by-case basis of the engagement defined by the client objectives. Client objectives will also affect engagement's general rules of engagement and scope. These topics will be explained in task 6. The client objectives only set a basic definition of the client's goal of the engagement. The specific engagement plans will expand upon the client's objectives and determine the specifics of the engagement. Engagement plans will be covered later within this room. So let's actually open this. So, unusual suspects. This is a financially motivated North Korean regime-backed group. So it is a group against financial institutions, okay? So we don't read all of that. You can do it yourself if you want to. Right, so the next keystone to a precise and transparent engagement is a well-designed scope. The scope of an engagement will vary by organization and what their infrastructure and posture looks like. The client scope will typically define what you cannot do or target. It can also include what you can do or target. While client objectives can be discussed and determined along with the providing team, the scope should only be set by the client. In some cases, the red team may discuss agreements of the scope with effects if it affects engagement. They should have a clear understanding of their network and the implications of an assessment. The specifics of the scope and the wording will always look different. Below is an example of what verbiage may look like. Within a client scope, no exfiltration of data. Production servers are off limits. So how do you know which is production servers? 10.0.3. Well, out of scope is in scope. System downtime is not permitted under any circumstances. Exfiltration of P2 PII. Let's click this one. Yeah, it's PII. Personally identifiable information is any representation of data that can be used to identify an individual directly. So nothing like that is allowed. So no data and then no. That's kinda redundant, right? When analyzing a client's objectives or scopes from a red team perspective, it is essential to understand the more profound meaning and implications. When analyzing, you should always have a dynamic understanding of how your team would approach the problem's objectives if needed. You should write your engagement plan and start then from only a bare reading of the client's objective scope. Okay. Yeah, so like having a plan, a standard plan that you always use, kinda, right? Only a bare reading of the client objective scopes. Read the example objectives and answer the questions. Below is an example of the client objectives of a mature organization with a strong security posture. Global enterprises. Objectives. Identify system misconfigurations and network weaknesses. Focus on exterior systems. Determine the effectiveness of endpoint detection and response systems. Evaluate overall security posture and response. CM and detection measures, remediation, segmentation of DMC and internal servers. Use of wildcards is permitted depending on downtime and length. Evaluate the impact of data exposure and exfiltration. Scope. System downtime is not permitted under any circumstances. Any form of DDoS or DOS is prohibited. Use of any harmful malware is prohibited. This includes ransomware and other variations. Exfiltration of PII is prohibited. Use arbitrary exfiltration data. Attacks against system within are permitted. Attacks against systems within DDoS are prohibited. Beam and breathaway. Closely monitor interactions with the DMC and critical production systems. Any interaction with DDoS is prohibited. All interaction with global enterprises is permitted. So, I have answered the questions here. Just quickly to yeah, So, it's time to eat something before it goes cold here. I'm really a bit tired. So when I'm reading, I think it's easier to just eat the food because otherwise I'll be trying to speak while I'm, eating. Yeah, so I'm weighing between starting to upload to YouTube my highlights that I make. So I will cut this into bits, and depending on what I do in stream. And some bits are kind of long though, because it's not like I can't cut away something inside them, like this. Speaker box. So I just got a Discord message that SpeakerBot is updated. So it's actually getting dark outside. My water ran out a bit ago, so I realized I was thirsty now. There. So, rules of engagement. So there are files to download here, so we need to download them, of course. So we have something to read here. So it is one page. One page for the header page and the annotated page. So this is similar to the other one, right? The rules of engagement document. The approvals, authorizations, and critical implementation issues necessary to execute the engagement. Signing of the ROI constitutes acknowledgement of and approval of the customer system owner or red team. The red team's authority to execute the engagement. Okay. So the objectives include monitor security posture and response, focus on internal systems and insider threats, assess the response of the defense system, assess ability to move laterally through internal infrastructure, employ physical penetration testing to assess the on-site security posture, explicit restrictions. Use of white cards are strictly prohibited. Any form of DDoS or DOS is prohibited. Attacks against any system with a DDoS network is prohibited. Authorized target space. Okay, so now they have different ones here for the same addresses. Activities. Reconnaissance, access types, phishing, physical and social engineering, positioning, assumed breach scenario, impact. Right, so I'm moving this one in case we need it. Because I'm thinking it's for the questions, right? So let's just read the text first. I should have read this first, probably. Rules of engagement are legally binding. Outline of the client objectives and scope with further details of engagement expectation between both parties. This is the first official document in the engagement planning process and requires proper authorization between the client and the red team. This document acts as the general contact between the two parties. An external contract or other NDAs, non-disclosure agreement, can also be used. The format and wording of the ROI are critical since it is a legally binding contract and sets clear expectations. Each row structure will be determined by the client and red team and can vary in content length and overall sections. Below is a brief table of standard sections you may see contained in the row. So, executive summary, overarching summary of all contents and authorization within row document. Purpose defines why the row document is used. References. Any references used throughout the row document. Health Information Portability and Accountability Act. Law in US law there. ISO, etc. Scope. Statement of the agreement to restrictions and guidelines. Definitions of technical terms used throughout the row document. The rules of engagement and support agreement defines the obligations of both parties and general technical expectations of engagement conduct. Provisions define exceptions and additional information from rule of engagement. Requirements, restrictions, and authority define specific exceptions of the red teams. Ground rules define limitations of a red team cell's interactions. Resolution of issues, points of contact. Contains all essential personnel involved in an engagement. Authorization. Statement of authorization for the engagement. Approval. Signatures from both parties approving all subsections of the preceding document. Appendix. Any further information from preceding subsections. When analyzing the document, it is important to remember that it is only a summary and its purpose is to be a legal document. Future and more in-depth planning are required to expand upon the row and client objectives. For this task, we will use a shortened document adapted from Red Team Guide. So this website I read a lot on. So I read this, for example. It's a kind of longer version here. We can just like fill in stuff, but not only fill in stuff. It's just like a document template, kind of, right? So, we looked at this here. No, right, we put the notes there too. So let's look at the questions. Download the sample rules of engagement. On to the question: how many explicit restrictions are specified? So explicit restrictions, we have 3. So what? Check if we open the document. What is the first access type mentioned in the document? So, access types, phishing. Right, so let's see if we can copy. So I don't have to spell phishing. So I just realized after sending a message to someone that I spelled phishing when I spell it in Swedish, I spelled it fishing. You know? Because I'm actually trying to now learn what things are actually in Swedish too, because I'm in Sweden, you know. So yeah. I have to think another stuff there. Is the red team permitted to attack? I already answered. It says no. So against attacks against is prohibited. So it's just made a few notes on that. Campaign planning. Prior to this task, we have primarily focused on engagement planning and documentation from a business perspective. Campaign planning uses information acquired and planned from a client objective and ROI and applies it to various plans and documents to identify how and what the red team will do. Each internal red team will have its methodology and documentation for campaign planning. We will be showing one in-depth set of plans that allows for precise communication and detailed documentation. The campaign summary we will be using consists of 4 different plans. Those are files, right? No. That allows for precise communication and detailed documentation. The campaign summary we will be using is 4 different plans, varying in depth and coverage adapted from military operation documents. Each plan can be found in the table below. Okay, with a brief explanation. So it's not any. Here's another example. So it is not a link. Well, okay. So, engagement plan, an overreaching description of technical requirement of the red team. CONOPS, resource and personnel requirements, timelines, operations plan, an expansion of the engagement plan. It goes further into specifics for each detail. Operations, known information, responsibilities, etc. Mission plan, the exact command to run and execution time of the engagement. So exact commands to run, time objectives, responsive operator, etc. Remediation plan defines how the engagement will proceed after the campaign is finished. Report, remediation, consultation, etc. Another example of a campaign plan can be found at Red Team Guide, Engagement Checklist. So as I thought, this is not really a link that we can use. All of the things was in this. Checklists and planning, templates. So the next link was this, which is, the thing. And this we just looked at, so. Red Team checklist here. Let's finish reading. The checklist found here acts as a more generalized approach to planning a campaign and the information needed. And the upcoming tasks let's just click this one so we have today done. We answered the question, didn't we? Maybe we did, I don't know. I've done this with Spider, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Just checking so I'm not going too late. In the upcoming task, we will go further in depth with these plans, documentation, and specifics of each as we take a deep dive into campaign plan. So, I didn't click that one because I didn't want to have it marked as start. So here's the checklist here. I'm not going to read all of this right now, at least. Oh, the other link was way back machine. So, I think I have looked at that one. Oh, right, there was a document. And this is the ROI. So. I'm just double checking. I'm not skipping something. So, engagement documentation. Engagement documentation is an extension of campaign planning, where ideas and thoughts of campaign planning are officially documented. In this context, the term document can be deceiving, as some plans do not require proper documentation and can be as simple as an email. This will be covered later in this task. In this task, we will cover technical overview of the contents of each campaign plan prior to looking at the plans and documents themselves in upcoming tasks. Engagement plan. Concept of operations. Non-technically written overview of how the red team meets the client objective and target the client. Resource plan. Include timelines and information required for the red team to be successful. And resource requirements. Personnel, hardware, cloud requirements. Operations plan. Personnel, information on employee requirements. Stopping conditions. How and why should the red team stop during the engagement? Rolling option. Technical requirements. What knowledge will the red team need to be successful? Mission plan. Command playbooks option. Exact commands and tools to run, including when, why, and how, commonly seen in larger teams with many operators at varying skill levels. Execution times. Times to begin stages of engagement can optionally include exact times to execute tools and commands. Responsibilities roles. Who does what when. Remediation plan optional. Report. Report I don't think is optional, right? Summary of engagement details and report of findings. Remediation consultation. How will the client remediate findings? It can be included in the report discussed in a meeting between the client and the red team. Read that book and move on to other tasks. Right? So, concept of operations. The concept of operation, CONOPS, is part of the engagement plan and details a high-level overview of the proceedings of an engagement. We can compare this to an executive summary of a penetration test report. The document will serve as a business client reference and reference for the red cell to build off of and extend to further campaign plans. The CONOPS document should be written from a semi-technical summary perspective, assuming the target audience reader to have zero to minimal technical knowledge. Although the CONOPS should be written at a high level, you should not omit details such as common tooling, target group, etc. As with most red team documents, there is not a set standard of a CONOPS document. Below is an outline of critical components that should be included in CONOPS. Client name, service provider, time frame, time objectives, phases, other training objectives, exfiltration, high-level tools that can explain to be used, threat group to avoid, if any. The key to writing and understanding CONOPS is to provide just enough information to get a general understanding of all goals. The CONOPS should be easy to read and show clear definitions and points that readers can easily digest. Read the example CONOPS and answer the questions below. Example. So it's this. I thought it was a file again. So they say it far before they have it. So how am I supposed to read it? Oh, that's funny. Below is an example of the concepts for mature organization with strong security posture. Example 1. Polo Enterprises. ConOps. Polo Enterprises has hired TryHackMe as an external contractor to conduct a month-long network infrastructure assessment and security posture. The campaign will utilize an assumed breach model starting in Tier 3 infrastructure. Operators will progressively conduct reconnaissance and attempt to meet objectives to be determined. If determined goals are not met, the red cell will move and escalate privileges within the network level. Operators are also expected to execute and maintain persistence to sustain a period of 3 weeks. A trusted agent is expected to intervene if red cell is identified or burned by the blue cell through the entirety of the engagement. The last engagement day is reserved for cleanup and remediation and consultation with the blue and white cell. The customer has requested the following training objectives. Assess the blue team's ability to identify and defend against live intrusions and attacks. Identify the risk of an adversary within the internal network. The red cell will accomplish objectives by employing the use of Cobalt Strike as a primary red cell tool. The red cell is permitted to use other standard tooling only identifiable to the target track. Based on the customer security posture and maturity, the TTP of the threat group Fin 6 will be employed throughout the engagement. How long will the engagement last? A month. How long is the red cell expected to maintain persistence? Well, so okay. Yeah, so I didn't get. This will probably be a month again here, right? This had 3 weeks here, so. Well, it seems to match a month. No? Well, that's good. Oh, it's a number. Okay. Yeah, so I was like, what? Because it says 3 weeks in letters here. So I was like, what? That's funny. You shouldn't look at this, you should just type, right? But I would have typed the letters. What is the primary tool used in the engagement? So let's copy Cobalt Strike here. So resource plan. Well, let's stop the search. Oh, so there's the site here. Let's read first. The resource plan is a second document of the engagement plan, detailing a brief overview of dates, knowledge required, optional resource requirements. The plan extends the ConOps and includes specific details such as dates, knowledge required, etc. Unlike the ConOps, the resource plan should not be written as a summary. Instead, written as bulleted lists of subsections. As with most writing documents, there is no standard set of resource plan template of documents. Below is an outline of an example subsection of the resource plan. Header, personal writing, dates, customer. Engagement dates, reconnaissance dates, initial compromise dates. Post expiration and persistent dates, misdates, knowledge required, optional, reconnaissance, initial compromise, post expiration, resource requirements, personal hardware, cloud risk. The key to writing and understanding a resource plan is to provide enough information to gather what is required, but not become overbearing. The document should be straightforward to the point and define what is needed. Navigate to the View Site button and read the provided resource plan. Once complete, answer the questions below. So it's 9:30. Can we do the rest in 20 minutes, do you think? I'm going on 9:30 stream time. I don't want to split the miles. That's kind of funny though. I could do it. I'm kind of like setting myself a goal there too, to not stream too late, right? Though it's this weekend, tomorrow. Whatever. Let's just continue. So let's go to View Site. Let's scroll down again and let's look at the questions. So, when will the engagement end? So, execution date. Reconnaissance, initial access, restoration phase. So, engagement dates, yeah. There are no other dates because these dates are kind of odd to me to have not the month in the middle. Is it a seriously month, day, year? Why not day, month, year? Because year and month is more connected, right? So I don't get this why anyone started doing this, but well, I know it's popular in some countries. And it's obvious that this is not. Anyway, this one is longer than this one. This is why I'm hesitating. Well, let's do 11, 12, 21 first, and we'll see if this is correct. And also, yeah, so it wanted the full year there. So then I'm kind of thinking this is the last date. Right. Yeah. So what is the budget the red team has for AWS cloud cost? So cloud requirement $1,000. Why are there hints? Are there any relentless requirements for engagement? Yes. There is such a thing. No? Well, it says no other requirements. Okay. I was too lazy to read it. Okay, so we can close this one now. Let's open the next thing. So I didn't actually read this because it was a website, right? Operations plan. Maybe I should have looked at it more carefully. Let's open it again. Not yet. Let's not skip anything. So we have the execution dates. We have the resource summary. Personal requirements. So this is the only lump of text really. Ah, sorry. Oh my. So, operations plan. The operations plan is a flexible document that provides specific details of the engagement and actions occurring. The plan expands upon the current concepts and should include majority of specific engagement information. The row can also be placed here depending on the depth and structure of the row. So the row is currently outlining and plugin rules of engagement. The operations plan should follow a similar writing scheme as the resource plan, using bulleted lists and small subsections. As with other red team documents, there is no standard set for set of operations plan templates or documents. Below is an outline of examples of sections within operations plan. Header personnel, days, customer, halting, stopping conditions, required assigned personnel, specific TTPs in the text plan, the communications plan, rules of engagement. The most notable addition to this document is the communications plan. The communications plan should summarize how the red cell will communicate with other cells in the client overall. Each team will have its preferred method to communicate with clients. Below is a list of the possible options a team will choose to communicate. Vector IO. Let's click that one. Email, Slack. Navigate to view site button. So let's do view site. Alright, so it's the same site. Okay, I didn't look at those buttons down here. Did it just appear or was it there all the time? Yeah, so it hopped over to this one. So, what phishing method will be employed during the initial phase? If there is a system outage, the red cell will continue with the engagement. TF. True, false. So, let's read. So, in the event of system outage, all engagement operations will cease. Yeah, so this is true then. Okay. We'll continue. Okay. I should have reread the question. So, I'm getting lazy as we're closing up to the end, and my throat is getting a bit sore, so I'm thinking, oh, should I stop now? I'll do the last bit. And then it's just close. So I'm messed up. So let's actually read this too. But I'll read it quietly. Okay, right. What phishing method? Oh my god. Oh Lord. So I guess this is a very odd thing. I mean, this is a domain name, it says. Is this what it means? No? Let's look at the hint and see what it means. So, due to the discovery of email addresses in the consent files. Okay, so it's talking about spear phishing, probably, right? Yeah. So I just, to me it was like just fish, but okay. Yeah, Of course. Yeah, maybe I should stop because and that my throat hurts now too. It's so close. I want to finish it. And I think my brain still works up. Because I should stop stressing about it, right? So we have 20 minutes. Or I should just skip that limit. It's a bit that there's no one to raid. By the way, let's look here. So I just have a little bit of check on it. Come on. I did drag you over there. Check on it. So I will have problem rating. Oh, let's see. Is this a game? Sorry if I'm not showing you. Yeah. So it's a person who does tech, but he does gaming right now. So if no one happens to start streaming, I have no idea where to go. So I'll just have to quickly check. So we have a bit of check and stuff. So let's check out science and technology. So apparently this is what I selected today. Right, so we'll have to search. We have to read some, Can't not. Yeah, so we can do regardless if there's no one else that pops up. So doesn't really do probably streaming stuff today, but we'll see. Let's continue. So my voice got a bit of a rest. Mission plan. So I guess we can. Oh yeah, so it did pop up there. So that's what I thought about that one. I wasn't sure. The mission plan is a call-specific document that details exact actions to be completed by operators. The document uses information from previous plans and assigns actions to them. How the document is written, detail will depend on the team. This is an internally used document. The structure and detail have less impact. As with all the documents outlined in this room, presentation can this plan can be as simple as emailing all operators. Below is a list of the minimum details that SOT should include within the plan: objectives, operators, exploited types, targets, execution plan variation. The two plans can be thought of similarly. The operations plan should be considered from a business and client perspective, and the mission plan should be thought of from an operator and RedStar perspective. Navigate to the view site, and then we get the information. Right, so let's just click here. And answer the questions. When will the campaign end? We lost from 2. Are you permitted to attack? So let's look for IPs. So I can't see that IP anywhere, so I'm doing no. When a stopping condition is encountered, you should continue working to determine the solution was solved without the keyword. What? That sounds very odd. So I'm assuming false. No, let's just do false. So bean be the bean. All this talk of beans make me think of Mr. Bean, you know. So conclusion. We have covered how you quantify campaign plans into documents and prepare for successful red team engagement in this room. This consistent theme throughout this room has been that each red team will have its internal documents and way of doing things. This is a crucial concept to understand when moving into the real world. This room only acts as a guide to get you used to concepts and ideas and provides a framework to use, not as a definitive step-by-step manual. When planning an engagement, remember that your number one goal is to meet the client objectives. Planning and documenting are often overlooked and are crucial to a successful engagement. So, let's hop to the next room. This is another path than the one I'm actually doing. So, this is my... Yeah, so I actually clicked one here too to have the the streak of these. Kinda funny to do it this way. Anyway, so we will have this one as the backup path when I get too tired to do anything that requires my brain. Yeah, so let's see. Right, so the person here who was within her said he was streaming. Yeah, he's hopped to playing games. So I was thinking of reading there too. So I'll close it down. I prefer if there's no text stuff. You know, I prefer reading someone that does music. So actually here's someone who does. Did they just start streaming?
Game too frequently.
So why? Well, so I don't really have anyone else to read here. Yeah, so this is at least someone I'm following, but I don't really know what they do. It seems to be learning stuff. It's called Learns. So let's cover this. There. So, I will be rating now, and let's just take a quick look at the other one. Oh, look, this one is starting to look more. We need more windows. We need more windows. So we got answered more questions. 18 questions today here now. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. This is embarrassing. So, if we click the learn, and scroll down, it's usually at the bottom. No, they move around. So here, this is the one. So I can only see what I've done and not if I click this one. So yeah, so this is where we're at. We're doing this daily bugle one here. So I'm very much looking forward to buffer overflow in Active Directory. So we need to finish this one, even if it's hard. Because it says hard, that's what I mean with it. But for me, the hard part is that I've never used Joomla. And we're into this administrator interface here now in this. But I don't know what to do there. So I'll have to Google it a bit. And that's what I don't feel is really a good thing to do on stream. So let's just generally Joomla, you know? So learn a bit about it. Maybe watch a YouTube video or two about how it works. So have a basic grip before we really see what the vulnerabilities are, because I want to Google that too. But I feel like I need to know a little more about it, because it seems to, well, it exists, it's on boxes. I wouldn't say that was a pretty page on this one. Yeah, so thanks everybody, you know. I started the raid there. Thank you everybody for being here, and if you have someone good to raid, we can help there instead, right? But you're very welcome to. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's making a game, so it's software game development, and it's called Learned Slot, right? I like Learned Slot. Right, of course, to YouTube, we need to send the URL to YouTube. If you want to come along, YouTube people, you're welcome to hop to
Fixit42 Live says https://www.twitch.tv/AdamLearnsLive.
Yeah, so thank you everybody for being here, for keeping me company, for helping me with things, giving me new ideas. Yeah, learning with me. Hopefully having as fun as I had. So I wouldn't have streamed for almost 10 hours if I didn't like it. And I love the learning. So, let's see. Yeah. Have a great day tomorrow if I don't stream. And if I stream too.